Hello, hello. Maybe. There we go. Yeah. Hello. Thanks everyone for being here already. I apologize that it took me a little minute to get over here. I admittedly, I knew as I was pushing the go live button that I'm like, this is a little premature. There's a couple of things that I still need to do. Maybe, maybe I can do it, before the pre-roll ads are off, and I was lying to myself. That was a lie. Um, but hello. um, Thank you for the lurk, Val. I appreciate it. Thank you for the peep, dwarf. I assume that's also a lurk. I will imagine. I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you all as always. Thank you for the coolant refresh meta. I appreciate it. I'll do that now. And hello, Try. I would say I hope you're doing well, but I've seen enough of this message already to know that I think that's maybe not the case. Let me read the whole thing up. Eddie, you'll surely understand this pain. My perpetual licensed software got updated to the new UI layout. So my feature frozen copy of the program that I bought perpetual specifically so it wouldn't change now looks and operates exactly like the garbage modern version. And I'm so mad. Yeah, that's awful. Um, I do in fact understand that pain. Um, and am most sorry that you are having to feel it right now. Um, yeah, it's like it's really unfortunate how common it feels that UI updates are meant to only be an aesthetic modernization rather than like, you know, modernizing their UX principles, which like a really classic, lesson that we have learned over and over and over and over and should like be super commonplace at this point is that like you don't disallow the ability to roll back to prior UI, right? If you change the UI irreversibly, you fuck up somebody's flow. You fuck up somebody's workflow. And you can very easily not cause that if you just make the new UI opt-in or you make it opt-outable, right? Like, irrespective of any change you're actually making to the UI, you can do that, right? But do they ever? Do they ever? But I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Thank you for the sorbet. I will do that. Hey Bjordo, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. If you're vibing with the music, I'm happy to provide the track title. Or if you're just vibing in general, vibe on. I just feel like I paid for nothing that I can buy a year-long version of software and they come back half a decade later and force me to use their subscription version because they like it more and break my padding. So like, does this update? Okay, so maybe I misunderstood. So is this not just a UI update, but like they're actually forcing you into the subscription version along with that payment model? Because if so, that's like they just lied, right? Like you didn't get a perpetual license, right? Which like certainly wouldn't be the first time, but primary changes are UI, but the core software is the same as the subscription version without subscription. That's so bizarre. Cause like, if anything, it also just undermines their claim that like they need, to make the thing subscription in order for it to be cost effective, right? Because it's like it was less work to go back and like software companies, man. SaaS has destroyed like the point of developing software. SaaS is death. Software as a service was a horrible mistake. If I wanted the version of the program, it would be a killer deal, but they jump dated my program like 6 to 7 years forward. Right. It's just a different fucking program now. Probably backdoor their AI data harvesting, I guess. That, Probably so. In any case, we totally keep having this conversation, but let's go ahead and get the game going. Is the new version has AI productivity tools? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, game time. Let me fade our music out. Fade the game in. Click on the game. Is that nice? This is Super Liminal. I've seen a couple of things from this game, but generally don't really know. Like, I know what it's about in the sense that it's like a puzzle game and it's about like illusions and perspective and stuff, but I don't really know like the specifics of the content beyond that. Um, but I totally vibe with puzzle games and with perspective-based illusions and, you know, pointing out like cognitive heuristics and biases and stuff, and so I'm here for it. I think I'm gonna have a good time. We'll see. Hey Spock, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You're just in time. We've been doing a little powwow, little yapping. So we're just about to get into it. I found out just before doing this. I was informed that this is multiplayer, which I don't even like. That definitely made me second guess what I know about the game in the sense that like my understanding of the game would suggest that like multiplayer doesn't make sense, but you know, it's there. So Super Liminal has multiplayer. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Shred. I don't know. I mean, it has a new, you know, banner next to it, but maybe once we play, it'll be clear, or maybe it won't, and we'll have to come back and see what the fuck multiplayer's about. But I've seen someone play this before. I have no clue how. Right. I'm anticipating that this is like a keyboard mouse kind of situation.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt?
Yeah.
Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas?
No,
or
actually.
allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion?
Yeah.
At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Center. Somnosculpt will make your dreams come true.
I will say that is a wildly concerning name. Somnosculpt. Like, I feel like there's other words that you could have, like, you know, created a portmanteau of than sculpt. You know what I mean? Hey Monkey, welcome in. It's good to see you as always. I hope you're doing well. You're just in time. I see. Terms of service. Oh, okay. I was gonna read them, but I guess we're signing them instead. Can I actually? Wait. Oh, we're in the 1990s. Okay, so a little bit of setting information here. Testing shall begin on Saturday, 5th, 1991. And shall end on Saturday, 5th, 1992? Wait, huh? Did we just sign up for a fucking year-long sleep dream study? That sounds, a little bit sketchy. I need to turn up the sensitivity. That's too low. I don't have enough desk space for that. There we go, that's better. Alright, perception is reality. That's not a dangerous notion at all. Neat. So I have seen this. I have seen, like, this particular, like, does it only, it kind of only gets bigger. Well, no, that's, okay, right. Because I can grab it from however far away I want. And then it's like, yeah, okay. But if I keep getting closer to it as I grab it, it's gonna keep getting bigger, right? So, and then if I, like, yeah, okay. And then do, like, one of these, and then I, like, drop it close to me. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we know how to size things up and size them down. Come here, you. Bam. That's a very cute way to have a tutorial for jumping.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
I mean, I don't have full control, right? Like, I can't just suddenly wish myself away from here, right? But I guess, like, over my person, I guess that's fair. I like the idea that your experience may be reviewed and, like, observed by specialists, and it's like, I mean, isn't that the whole fucking point? Aren't specialists supposed to be involved here? Have you guys seen Rena play this? Ooh, okay. I hadn't realized Rena had played this. Oh, I see. Okay. So you gotta, like, build some stairs real quick. Fair enough. How big do I want that? Probably, like, about that. Cool. I actually probably didn't need the stepping stone, but... so without spoilers, multiplayer has 2 modes. Co-op, so you'll help each other out, or Battle Royale. Oh no. No objects beyond this point at all times. And then they just, like, give you an object that, like, alright, try it. Huh. Interesting. Oh, and you can't. Oh, that's weird. Like, almost makes it invisible. Alright, no items. Cool. Oh. Well. Oh. I'm surprised that's heavy enough. That's trippy. Yeah. This is I'm excited for the visual component of this, especially. So perception is reality, right? Oh, well. Oh no. Oh wait, no, that is what I want to have happen. Okay, cool. Looks like that one time I ate the chocolate.
Confirm.
Oh,
you can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
Okay, that was like seeming reasonable until the you didn't care part. Which just felt, needlessly concerning. Ah. It's really interesting how they make sure that you can't, like, bring items through. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna try it, though. Like, surely I can do something like... I cannot, it just firms up, it's suddenly impassable. Okay, well, that's just funny. No sequence breaking. I do not care. Do I eat a pizza or a tart flambe? Choices. Those are choices. I, for one, had a pizza before stream, but I didn't eat as much of it as I should have, because I am a fool. Don't be a fool, though. I mean, your stream's already over, but one still stands. Oh, that's... Huh. If I'm fixed in place, right, I can translate it. Got it. No, I'm hungry. Hey, welcome in. It's very good to see you as always. I hope you're doing well. Need another slice during Edge? True, actually. The worst part is I actually didn't finish a slice. And it wasn't because I wasn't hungry, it's because going back to that thing that I was saying where I hit the go live button way too early, yeah. I was like, I'll be able to get my laundry and get dressed and also finish this pizza before the beginning of stream ads are over, right? You only need 3 minutes to do all of those things, right? I couldn't manage one of those in the time. Hold right click to rotate. Okay. Oh, well, okay, so this is like an inclined plane. I'm supposed to use this to... Yeah. I enjoy this so far. Very much.
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
So, I'm gonna be honest, I have this, sneaking system. I don't think this is accurate, but, this could be a great setup for a really fucked up horror game. I don't think that this is a horror game. I'm pretty sure it's just a puzzle game. But, I'm just saying, the way that they're orienting me towards my volition is, concerning. Yeah, see, this is not... this is a little bit concerning, I mean, I'm going in, of course. How could I not? It's the dark, off the pathway door. You gotta go through the dream soda.
Warning: you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
Of course. In my dreams. I thought you said I had total control. Where'd that go? Diet soda made with real avocado. No, I don't think. baking soda, water soda. Is that thing? That's just club soda, right? Like. Give me a random soda. Please use the other door. Yeah, I'll use the other door. Oh, what? Mm. 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 I'm gonna take my random soda with me. Okay, so this was kind of stipulated all along. My emotions are being played with. Wait, hello? Behave. Behave! Okay. Not in relation to what you said, because I can understand how this question could indicate something it is not. I just wanted to ask, and was already typing, how much do you know about this game? How much do you about this game? I about this game about as much as you've already seen. I also know about as much about this game as what you've already seen. Hey, look, my drinking's there. Baking soda. It's true. True. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, right. Okay, so that's an actually fascinating question. How did this get broken? Because of like how the dynamics work here, you can't like hit things, right? Because it'll always just be further like towards you and scaled down as is necessary to not collide with anything, right? So how does contact get made? Is it like consequential? Like, mm, in any case, get in there. Come on. Yeah, you wanna. There we go.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
Oh boy. Just a gift card. Or what? Who's to say? Probably more Scope. So, one thing I'm curious about. Huh. No, no. No, no, you misunderstand. No, no. You, again, misunderstand. We're getting there. I think we can do it. Especially now. Like, it's just easier now. Oh, no. Well. Alright. Back to square one. uh, uh, uh. I think it's gonna start, like, struggling to fit in the room, to be honest. I think we're maybe already at that point. No. Okay, that was weird. I wanna go up there. I wanna go so bad. Oh boy, a chance to win a whole $10 gift card for completing a survey on the trauma surgery it left me with. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I'm getting up there as much as I would like to. So, I think that that is the point of having this in here. But, oh wait, no, hold on. Oh wait, that was almost bad. I think I'm supposed to actually put it over. In which case I need to, like, get it very small. Because then I can, like, act like it's very far away. There we go. Hi, hello. I will admit, I didn't really make the connection that this was just over. I was thinking there was another level up there. And I thought I was, like, going somewhere I wasn't supposed to be going, rather than that, like, cresting that in some way being actually a part of the puzzle that was at play. I'm seeking the you know, the unintended places, suffice to say. By the way, how's the audio then? Has it been at a good volume? Not too loud, not too quiet. People without items beyond this point will be fine. Funded by Mothers Against Items. People beyond this point with objects will be fined. Suspension of dream license up to 1 year. Fines from 1 lost night of sleep to 4. Be smart. Thank you for not objecting. Uh-huh. That's very concerning. The idea that, like, your ability to dream or your license to dream can be revoked, like, does that mean that they just keep you from dreaming? Or does that mean that, like, if you are caught dreaming, like, you're committing a crime of some sort? Like, a misdemeanor, or... Lots of questions. Most of the answers to them, unsettling. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Huh, that's neat. We love a little naughty fuddy in geometry as a treat. Does the scale change at all? No, it doesn't. Okay, it's just a little you know, a little Mobius action. Non-orientable surface, always. All right. Okay. And you can't leave. Oh. Oh. Well, that helps. Uh, hmm. guess I can do this, right? Oh god. I do appreciate that the audio quality of them changes, and I didn't want you to orient yourself right that up. And that they have like effects associated with like, you know, being bigger than the room. It's a nice touch. Yeah, no, wobble over. That is in fact what I want you to do. Yes, please. Oh god. Oh no, not this way though. All right. Just you know, work with me here. Your wedge over here. Can I walk on this ledge? Oh, I can. Huh. So it's not like I feel like you're supposed to lay it on its side, but like that'll do. That'll do.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Oh, this is the final doorway? Don't hesitate is like what it's saying, right? I mean, I gotta hesitate, right? Like, yeah. How do I get out of here? I wonder. Because like you're definitely like that's what I'm being led to do, right? Mm. The ceasing of the music is certainly very eerie. Ah, I see. So I think my suspicion about like the fact that I've like effectively been taken hostage for a year in a dream world is adding up. I can't like sling things, they just drop where they are. They don't maintain any kind of momentum as I move them along. But that is actually probably a big enough gap that if I use this like a stairway, like a ramp, I should say. Don't stop that. Why can I only rotate it one axis? Very rude. Please work with me here, bud. Working with me is not one of the things that is interested in doing, evidently. Almost. No, I need to be. I want to play the game. I keep having ideas and having to hold them back out of respect for gamer autonomy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, I see. Well, that works. If not entirely intentional. So I'm getting kind of like, I'm almost getting vibes somewhere between, like, oh, well, that's very rude. Oh, like Stanley Parable meets something. It's something I know, but I can't put my finger on it quite yet. But there's big Stanley Parable DNA here. Oh, did I wake up? Is that what happened? Probably not, honestly. I think that's what it's like trying to lead me to think, but I don't think that that's what happened. I don't think I'll pull the fire alarm. Maybe later. You know, maybe we pull the fire alarm. Just as a treat. And popped in a sheep. Oh, well, that's a disturbingly small amount of fire extinguisher. I'm almost certain I've played this, but then 100% don't recognize the environment's levels here. It's a fun headspace to be in for this game in particular. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And now we get to find out. Am I still dreaming? Yep, we are super still dreaming. Good to know. That was pretty expected, but nice to have an answer, nonetheless. Some doors are best left closed. Yeah, that's probably true. Hard to disagree with that sentiment. Just, you know, there's a lot of things that can be behind doors. Oh. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Please forgive me. You can just go back to what you're doing. I'm gonna pull every fire alarm. I'm gonna make sure that we are super dead in case of a fire. Oh my. Well, that's rude. What if we, hmm. Hmm. I don't seem to be able to control my perception in a way where that doesn't happen. Okay, I think this is the only way that we're able to do. Excuse me. Another way. Oh. Oh wait, actually, this might work. Or not. I was thinking maybe if I had like an item that I was like able to scale appropriately, and just keep getting small. Maybe it's because I can use it to scale things up. That's kind of the idea. But I can do that with like distance anyways. Like, distance already provides scalability. Roll back the update successfully? Excellent. Excellent. We love to hear that. And very happy for you. Oh, that's fun. Oh dear. Yeah. That one's a good one. what's going on? Oh, I see, I see. Almost missed that fire one. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we're going through the wall. Um, hmm. Oh, this is an interesting space. Oh, I see, I see. It's like, oh, the exit is like there, but no, it's actually there. Then it's there, and it's like sending you around in a circle. And the exit was really the signs that we saw along the way, you know what I'm saying? Um, there we go. That's mostly it. You're getting there. There you go. Oh. They didn't like that. Music didn't, at least. Oh, but if I step back, it's like, yeah, you know, that's fine. Just go back to where you belong, in the infinite circle. So, I'm thinking about this, right? And it's like, okay, there's like two ways that I can assess my character's like circumstances right now, right? One is that, you know, that's not at all what you should have done. One is that, like, there's, like, an active attempt to trap us going on, right? And another is that, like, this is the thing, right? In the sense that, like, this is so rude. Why do you disrespect me like this? Like, the whole, like, psychotherapy going on here, is, like, teaching you to escape situations that are seemingly impossible. I'm gonna be real, though, and I think it's probably the former. As cool as I think that the latter would be, from, like, a, you know, advocacy perspective. Also, intense anxiety-inducing, but, you know. I would like to get to that other side, so very, very much. Oh, I see, I see. Can I... Hmm. Hmm. Maybe the key is simply... That was weird. I just need to, like, use a ramp up there like I did over here. I think maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing instead of, like, trying to bridge across. Is, like, actually just ramp up. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I just realized. I didn't do a going on notification. I'll do that on the ad break, which is soon. Oh no. Almost bad. There you go. That's the angle I need. And then just like that. Perfect. That should do. Work me here. Come on. Alright, fine. Fine. How is that for you, bud? Does that work? Almost? How about that? No? How about, like, that? Well, it's not what I meant, but... It's interesting in the sense that, like, just knowing how the thing works is, like, doesn't mean that it's trivial. You know what I mean? There we go. Now we're over here. In that it's like you still have to do the... It's not quite like pixel hunting, right? But, like, something adjacent. Oh, NSA! Oh, that's good. Oh, no, that's good. That's great. National... Stair... Okay, so it's StairCon. National Stair Builders Association. Oh no, of course. That's very funny to put over here. Considering you have to like build stairs to get here. That's good. And it seems to be much easier to make the bridge once you're over here. Hey. Don't prove me wrong. Prove me here. There we go. Hey radio, you wanna like play me a tune?
Hello, my name is
Oh.
Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
That you have no idea where I am. In like a physical sense or like a dream sense? Because in a physical sense, that's gonna be like... I don't even know how that would happen. Sleepwalking, perhaps? Feel like that would not, get far. Okay, what is going on here? B minus 9 over W times AB plus B equals 2. Eggshell. There's so much information on this board. It really makes me want to take a screenshot. So much so that I think I will. I'm struggling with the window to make that happen. There we go. Well, that's rude. You were letting me do it earlier. Alright, fine. Do it like this, and then window. I don't want you to take a screenshot of OBS. That's not terribly useful. Okay, fine. That'll do. Oh, jeez. That is the voice of the radio host in the 2 Point Campus game, I'm pretty sure. That is the voice of the radio host in the 2 Point Campus game, I'm pretty sure. I see. I see. Man, I wish I could pick paper up. I'd love to read that. It says how to start it. Start what? I don't know. Oh. That's not... Huh. Did I do that? This is very dark over here. Does this just keep going? I feel like there's gotta be a secret entrance over here that they're like hiding by virtue of like your perception suggesting that like, oh well it's a corner because of course it's a corner, but then it's not actually a corner, you know what I mean? He isn't so close. See. I haven't played 2 Point Campus, as you know. Alright, well. I guess we're moving on. Left or right? Do these lead to the same area? Allegedly. Also. Almost forgot. I missed any fire extinguishers. Also, I didn't go around the right side. It's been a foolish mistake. I kind of want to go up there, honestly. Like, I kind of would really, now that I'm, like, sitting here, I'd really prefer to go up there than keep going, like, forward. Like, surely I can get there with, like, just this, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is totally trackable. Actually, substantially easier than I was anticipating. No. Actually, I could probably just fly up there, couldn't I? Using this. I don't think that's like the answer, but I do think it's something that I could technically do. Rather, I think it's an answer. I don't think it's like the easiest answer, I should say. Oh no. Alright, let me just do a little rotating. That was very rude. Didn't need to get that small. Hey Gal, thanks for the cool and refresh. And for the servo maintenance, you're actually here just in time, tragically, for ads. In. What about out? But also, hello. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, as always. My controller almost fell on the ground, but I'll servoing my maintenance? Sure, why not? Yeah. I can't watch too much, but I hope you're doing good. Thank you, Beavers. I appreciate it. Can't watch too much for spoiler reasons, or because you must go. Not that it matters, but out of curiosity. Because if you're looking forward to playing, I certainly would be curious to see that when it happens. Because it is so far I've been very, it's a good time. No spoilers, Nicole, once we play this. I see. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I think you would enjoy it. I think you'd enjoy it a lot. Bev. Oops. Beef. I need to post my going live update. And of course, because the music is going to stop, back to the kind of window, we will face the music. Okay. Super Liminal status. It's liminal, and it's super. It's super liminal! Exclamation point. I think that captures the idea, yeah? Also, friend is here, but yeah, have fun, have a good day. You too, Beavers. You too. I hope you and your friend have a good time. I will catch you later. Thanks for swinging by. As always, I appreciate it. And for the server maintenance and the cooler refresher. Hello, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out through the other side of it, as always. Need to get around playing it too, especially the co-op mode. Hey, Hyru, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I suspect you will probably be leaving soon for fear of spoilers, but I do appreciate you swinging by nonetheless. I hope you have a good stream. Currently, he's got to show the game, which scene. There we go. We're trying to go places that we're not supposed to go right now. But Haru, I didn't know that this had multiplayer until like today. So maybe that's something that we could do at some point. I'll be partially lurking, but luckily most of the time my brain sucks at retaining puzzle solutions, so that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. There's definitely, like, so far, any puzzles have not felt like terribly difficult. The puzzles that have felt like there's substance to them have been ones that like aren't. I'll stop talking. I'll stop talking. I don't want to, infect your perception too terribly much. Oh god. Mm. Mm. I do wish the music kept playing. That's probably, I think, this is an interesting thing to be able to identify. But I think that is my most consistent critique of a game, is like music sounding. I think in this particular instance, I get it. Like I give it more of a pass because like it's trying to like, you know, play with perception and stuff like that, and audio can like do a lot to affect your, you know, headspace and stuff. And so like it's more defensible. But like, just let me listen to music. Come on. Hey, that was not necessary. You didn't need to do that. Okay, now what if you didn't crush me though? Well, I guess that's what happens. That'd be fun. I've been meaning to do some puzzle games on stream sometimes. I like puzzle games. I just often don't choose them over other games. Though it will have to be clear to my chat no backseating during any collab with them because they typically don't care if people are backdating me. And yeah. Fair. Yeah, I love puzzle games, and I have a mixed opinion on like streaming them because on the one hand, they're some of my favorite games to like really get into. But there is the backseating thing, right? I will say though, I think that like the puzzle games I streamed, there really haven't been very many. It's mostly, I think, The Witness is pretty much it. And I didn't get any spoilers for that. But like other games, like narrative games, or rather games with heavy narrative, I've gotten a lot more spoilers for than with puzzle games. But The Witness, I think, is probably a special case, given like what it is. Hey. Calm down. Baby. Stop it. Please. Begging you. This is definitely, I'm spending a lot more time on this than I should be. We're gonna try the other solution. Man, this thing really fucking bounces, huh? Even at such scales. One unfortunate thing about The Witness is that you discover one of the most spoilable things about the game much earlier than most do. That is true, Spock. That is true. That is very true. So I guess I can't give all the credit to things like inside my brain right now. I can't give all the credit to the community around it. Well, that's unfortunate. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. But I will say that, like, one of my most... it's weird because I definitely can't... It's not apples to apples. Because I was gonna say one of the games I've had the most spoilers with was Noida. But, like, to be fair, I also have never had, like, almost 900 people suddenly enter my stream. And that was, like, the event that caused there to be enough people there that, like, there were a handful of people saying things that were, like, very easily inferable as, like, spoilers. If you're familiar, like, with my stream. And if there's, like, individual folks, it tends to, I think, be a lot more straightforward, you know, to, like, give them the vibe. Um, but, like, there was some with Hollow Knight and stuff like that. Not super substantial for Hollow Knight, but there was one in particular I can think of that was, like, really egregious. I don't think we banned the person, but we did end up timing them out, like, several times. I don't know if you remember that spot. Yeah, I know from doing Questmaster that, like, puzzles don't do terribly with people, but there's an added stress being stuck on a puzzle on stream when you feel like you're being boring and not entertaining. 100% Haru. Like, me right now, I mean that, I feel that right now. Because this can't be entertaining. But, also, I really wanna figure it out. I did like 2 to 3 episode YouTube videos of Baba's You, and I ran into this because I got hard stuck on a puzzle, and there were only so many ways to say I'm not sure what I'm doing, and I'm pressing random buttons in hopes I do something by accident. Yeah. Yeah, Baba's Death 1 I want to do at some point, but so scared of getting stuck on something for a long time. Well, I played a little of it and was quickly realizing I was going to logic fail at some point. I think though that, like, people who enjoy watching puzzle game first playthroughs, like, it would be really unrealistic and maybe even less entertaining, right? If, like, they were tuning in for an experience that was ultimately, like, you know, streamer's brain is so big they never get stuck, right? Like, I think that, like, generally people aren't expecting that to be the case when they tune into a puzzle game, right? And like I said, I kind of doubt that it's, like, really what they want out of the experience. Like, certainly, I don't, like, a good example is, like, I don't, you know, watch someone play a puzzle game for the first time because I'm like, you know, are they gonna get stuck, right? Like, I don't know, right? Like, it's... like, don't get me wrong, I totally get the anxiety on, like, the streamer side because, like, we're like, you know, we've conditioned ourselves to be like, I need to be entertaining at all times, I need to be, like, speaking and, like, you know, having the conversational flow going so that, like, people don't have to, like, do work to enter into the conversation. It's just, like, a thing that's constantly going on that you can just, like, insert yourself into, right? And part of that is, like, making sure that the conversation you're having that whole time is one that people are, like, interested in actually inserting themselves into, right? And, like, just, like, bashing your head against something and basically having to, like, and ha and say, like, I don't really know anything right now is like, feels very antithetical to that. But I think that it's an antithesis that is, like, not lost on most viewers that would find themselves specifically clicking on a puzzle game stream. You know? Ooh, Puzzle Day. Hey, Roy, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It is, in fact, Puzzle Day. Fair. Like, ideally, you get stuck for a little bit and it clicks. Exactly, right. The moment it clicks is always really cool. Right. One of the harder parts is going into deep think mode about the puzzle and keep chatting and whatnot. Yeah. Definitely, like, like, I very typically will literally just, like, take my hands off the controller, even, like, keyboard and mouse, and just, like, look over, at chat, right? And, like, there are times where I will do, my utmost to, like, continue playing the game as well as, I don't think I did that on purpose. This probably makes the previous. Oh, wait, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say this probably makes the previous thing easier, but it doesn't because, it's not. What was I saying? I think I was saying something about like losing trains of thought. Ironic. One of the harder parts is gonna. Oh yeah, that's why we love watching games like Tunic and Outer Wilds. Yeah, no, exactly right. Exactly. Yes. And that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Is that like there's definitely a class of folks that like seek these kinds of playthroughs out, and I think it definitely does them a disservice to imagine that they don't have an appreciation of getting stuck on a good puzzle, right? And like being there for like through that and to the other side. I really want to fucking get up there, but it was like really fucking difficult. Like maybe trying to like scale my way up incrementally was not the play. Maybe I just need to go for a giga ramp right off the bat. That's pretty good. Thank you. I seem to be able to. And then, if I grab another one, instead of just fucking with the same one over and over, I think that was maybe part of my issue. Because, yeah. I loved watching my brother play this. Welcome in, Green. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And I hope that you'll love me watching me play it. I so far have spent a lot of time mostly not progressing. Supposed to be fair, randomizer is still a form of puzzle, just a different one than most puzzle games. Yeah, and I think that kind of the nature of randomizers as puzzles is that like their pieces are very obvious for the viewer in the sense that like when it tends to be the case that when the streamer has gotten stuck, the viewer is likely also stuck, right? Whereas because like there's unless it is somebody who has given you a seed or it's like a daily seed, right? Like there's very, very low chance that they have played the seed that you have played or that you are currently playing, right? And so in a sense, it's like they get to be a part of the puzzle solving too. And I think that that's definitely a worthwhile, viewing experience as well. Albeit, I think that it probably tends to attract different folks than other puzzle games. So there's obviously substantial overlap. I think most of the people here are probably in that overlap because I know almost everyone here enjoys randomizers and also enjoys like puzzle games. So maybe there's even more overlap than I'm imagining, but work with me. Mm. This surely can't go wrong. No! Can I set this back down? Can I just like act like I never picked it up? I cannot. Treasure. We simply have to build bigger. Everything has to be bigger. And concussive. I don't think this is working. I can't figure out why. That's... No. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I am... At this point, I don't want to sunken cost, like, fallacy myself, but also, I'm, like, super invested in fucking getting up there at this point. Because, like, it's super doable, right? Come on. Okay. Getting places, I think. Actually, yeah, wait, hold on. We're totally getting places. Yeah. Okay. Having this big flat surface, actually big. Real big. And not just because it's a big flat surface. Randomizer enjoyers, Eddie chat, fat chance, true. Spoilers, it went wrong. Randoms, yeah, puzzling, more of a mood thing. Yeah. I was wondering what you thought of the Witness randomizer now that you've done a full playthrough of it. I really enjoyed it. There's some, I think, silly design decisions, but, like, that's true of, like, all of the randomizers that I played. So, but yeah, I had a good time, but I definitely we'll do it again, I think. Oh, we're going up. Ball. That's it, it's just ball. Okay, I'll be happy with ball again. That was an unnecessary sound effect. I appreciate that I was able to go through that. I don't think I was supposed to be able to go through that, but, like, you totally could climb through that, right? Like, you could just, like, stick your head under, right? Like, I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that. I think I needed to, like, probably get over the railing, but... Oh... Almost a trans ball, kind of a bi ball, trans bi ball. Some of the puzzle games on my list to get to soonish, next 2 years, are Patrick's Paradox, not heard of that one, The Talos Principle, one of my all-time favorite games, Taiji, also on my list, The Pedestrian, not heard of that, Manifold Garden, also on my list, tried to stream it at the very beginning of my streaming career and wasn't able to because I was having tech issues unrelated to the game and haven't gone back to it since. Super Liminal. Hey, I'm doing that one right now. The Room. That's also one I'm not familiar with. I Expect You to Die, 2 and 3. That one I know the name of, but I don't know that I would be able to place it. And maybe the Stanley Parable. That's an interesting. I've never thought of the Stanley Parable as a puzzle game, but it kind of is, isn't it? It kind of is. I never really thought of it that way, but it totally is. Patrick's Parabox is cool. Only play the demo, but cool premise. It's like a recursive push block puzzle game where there are boxes that contain themselves. Oh, I've seen like a couple minutes of that, and I really, really want to play it. Oh, I can't open the door, but I have ball. We're not leaving empty-handed. That's for sure. Okay, now the question is there a reason to be up here other than ball? Did you just egg shape? Did I egg shape you, incidentally? Or were you always egg shaped? Was this always an egg? This wasn't always an egg, right? It's an Easter. You're right. You're right, Spot. Did all the rooms on my phone. Okay. Expect You to Die are effectively escape room games where you're a secret agent and have to figure out how to do your mission and leave without dying. Oh, they're VR only though. Ah, I see. But the first game's great. Word. Yeah, I don't have VR capability at the moment, unfortunately. I know that sounds weird for a synthetic, decentralized synthetic intelligence, but the details are too complicated to get into right now. Suffice to say, I can't hack it. I played the Zero Escape games. I played some of the first one, but the writing didn't click with me. I have the watch from pre-ordering it though. Yeah. Those were some of the ones that I was tempted to play today actually, because I was in a puzzling mood. But I was thinking this one was like a 1 day kind of affair. This wasn't always an egg, right? Is what I said to myself 10 years ago. I mean, it wasn't though, right? It was a ball, right? Like I'm not tripping. It was a ball, or was it just the? Was I got by like the perspective illusion, and it was in fact always an egg, or is it like does it turn into an egg if you set it down and look away and something, right? And like that's also part of the Easter egg. I don't know, but I'm taking it with me. Easter egg, you're mine. Now the question. Can I actually take it with me? If the answer is no, game sucks. Game sucks. Awful game. 0 out of 10. Fucking vile. How are you gonna give me an Easter egg and then I can't? That's so rude. That's so rude. It's a literal Easter egg? No, you're good, you're good. I literally Spock had to say it for me to realize. And last over when I realized it is very good. Sorbet has returned to chat, as you can tell. The quotes are flying. Well, Eggy, guess you'll stay here. And I'll come back for you one day. Oh, I see. It's an allegory for the egg experience of how like you have like nominally trans experiences when you're younger, but then you walk that away because gender, like normalization, like cis heteronormativity. And it's like I'm leaving it in the past of my like subconscious. Whoa. Candace is shooting out quotes from shit. It's true, it's true. Some few have said I treat quoting like my job. I am aiming for quarter of the month. You've been the quarter of every month that quoting is a thing that can happen, I think. Quarter of the millennium, honestly. It's true. Oh. Gotta spawn a table into existence real quick. Or not. Oh, hi. Huh. Okay, I disagree. I disagree. I was looking at you from like several other perspectives that totally lined you up, but okay, whatever. Sure. There we go. Oh, that's cute. Wait, I just realized I'm slacking. I haven't been pulling fire alarms and, using all the fire extinguisher. How else are we supposed to make sure this place burns down? Okay, that was bold. Alright, we're good. Fire hazard maximized in there. Pull that real quick. Pull enough fire alarms. Let's go! Just popped an achievement for it. Ah. Excellent, excellent. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't an achievement for finding the Easter egg, I'll be real. Maybe there's an achievement for like finding every Easter egg or something. I will say, when I looked at like how long to beat when I was trying to decide if I was going to do this game today, because I was thinking, I'd like to do a single stream game again. The gap between 100% and main plus extras was like 6 hours, and that was. And like main game's like 4 hours or something. Which really curious to me. I wonder what separates main plus extras from like completionists so dramatically like that. I don't know. Oh, and the Swift of the Stanley Parable. Have you ever played the Beginner's Guide? That's not one that I know. But yeah, it's like main game is like 4 hours or like 3.5 hours. Main plus extras was like add a half hour, and then completionist was like add 6 hours. I was like, that's not typically the spread there. Definitely gonna recommend it. Word. 2.5 hours, 4 hours, 10 hours. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so it's like an hour and a half difference for main, or for the extras. But usually like extras gets you a pretty substantial part of the way to, you know, completionist. And certainly not like almost double the main game time again. Unless it's like a bigger game. But like, when you're dealing with like relatively small numbers, you know, like 3.5 or 2.5 and 4 hours, like, you don't tend to see that kind of multiple, I don't think. At least I haven't. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll leave that down there. Yeah, there we go. Can't take this with me. It initially presents itself as a collection of throwaway indie games on the level of like a game jam game, framed with frequent verbal commentary, almost like it's a documentary cataloging the output of fictional indie dev, and then it really goes places. My interest is piqued. My interest is piqued. Well, certainly. I get that the lack of music and the presence of music is meant to juxtapose, like, you know, more intentional spaces and less intentional spaces, but like, maybe have like a different theme for these areas. I don't know.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Are you lucid dreaming? They said to the exit to wake up. How to start it? I want to read this fucking paper. Symbolic meaning in brainwaves. Rice sand, shipping box, rice cakes, and assorted candies. Wait, what? All of these white boxes are rice cakes and assorted candy? That's so many rice cakes and or assorted candies. What the fuck? Like, I've seen dozens of these boxes. You know how long to beat for I was a teenager to colonist single run is 10.5 for 11 hours? I did, Aru. Yes, I did. I had a long discussion about the time involved to play I was a teenage exocolonist before I played it. And so knew what was happening as it happened. In the sense that, like, you know, my time investment was well in excess of the norm. Oh, I see. There it is. Come back here. I'm not a huge fan of not being able to look down below a certain amount. I get why, but like, makes picking things up at elevation a little bit frustrating. Oh my. Mildly concerning. So we have two ways that we can go. What does that sign say? Like something falling, or somebody falling, or rain, or I don't know. So we can definitely go up here. Like, the intended way. But like, well, I say the intended way. This was so obvious, I feel like. Surely, you don't miss it. Right? Oh wait, I gotta, hold on. This fire alarm. Regardless of which direction we go, I gotta go pull that fire alarm. That was rude. Oh, also rude. Hey, hey, hey. No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't drop my jump input. That's rude. Okay, there we go. There we go. And once again. And once again. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. People fire alarm. Please use the door. Find the nook and optical. Okay, I knew it. This was the not obvious one. What the hell is that? What is down there? Is that just a visual bug, or surely not, right? Or perhaps? Oh, the dice. Come on, don't crack. Okay, there's a minimum size this thing seems able to go. Hey, we did it! I dropped it into the abyss. And it respawns. Glorious. Glorious. We'll take it with us. That was heavy. No. And that's weird. Oh. Oh, I see. That's... I mean, I guess that's one way to enforce it. Okay. It's a boring way, but fine. Okay. Oh, this is a lie. This is not... Wait, what? It is the same space, but it isn't. Huh. I wonder if the
Hello,
Easter egg would have
my
been
name
here.
is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Interesting that you're not allowed to go back here. But, like, hear me out. What if we did anyway? You know what I'm saying? Did we? Like, what if I... You know, did a little bit of... easier. Well, that's just rude. Invisible walls again. I cannot believe this. I can, actually. I imagine a game like this would be tremendously difficult to create if you didn't have a fair number of invisible walls, but nonetheless, I don't have to be happy about them. Yes, I will take the moon. Oh. Hehe, that's cute. Oh, hello.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Yeah, no, that's not that's not an interaction with something significant. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Probably. Because this is not anything over here, right? Yeah. Oh, you thought you could hide your fire alarm from me. Well, you thought wrong. All of your fire alarms are old by me. Ready for the punches. Ah. Oh god. Alright. This is an interesting object to be able to, you know, like, grab for as long as they allow. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to, like, install it. I don't think it's gonna let me, but I do want to try. Well, fair enough. I did this right. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go. There's a very small door now. But yeah, I would like to take the moon with me. I think the moon is a worthwhile keepsake. Please hold. Don't get lost. The beer fund, $5, Dakota. Regular person, 3 to 5 dreams per night. Don't meet sister-in-law. Noted. What if there's a fire in elevator? Great question. We don't have any fire extinguisher left. I have wasted all of it. This place will burn. And you know what? I know. Me and my moon. A long time since I played, so I don't remember. I'm not sure what that was in response to. 4 a.m. You're telling me I have to go through all the hours? Yeah, I'm not gonna snooze it. I can just keep going. Alright. It's very interesting that these are brown. These are the only ones that are brown. The rest have all been very decidedly red. I will take another random soda, please.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnasculpt therapy but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
Oh, well, Oh! Hey, I broke a soda can that popped in a shoe bit. Oh, man. This is cool, but like, also, wait, I just realized this is probably terrible for bitrate. Probably just trash my bitrate. I apologize. Oh, is that like another exit? That'd be cool if you could somehow go into like the reflection. I don't exactly know how that would work, but it'd be neat. Oh well. Bye, interesting space area. I'll miss you. Uh-huh. Curators only. I'm a curator. I like to curate my experience. Perception is a reality. Your friendly doctor. Yes, we'll get through this. St. Patrick's Day. Wiring diagram. Computer. Nook that I want to go into cannot. Dice block solves my problems. Look at that. Perfect 6. Private. Oh, fair enough. My reward for getting to every subsequent room is getting to pull the fire alarm and waste the fire extinguisher that's inside the room. Yeah, I'm gonna see what that is. Hell yeah. Can't just put that there and now expect me to look at it. Oh, interesting. That's probably important. Oh, that's not what I want to have happen, but fair enough. That's pretty good. Yeah. No, that'll do. That'll do. That's a little too big. A little bit small. A little small. Okay. What? What was that? That's... Kinda wish I'd seen what it was before Oh, and I could have totally seen what it was before. That's, Well, I think we've interacted with something psychologically significant. Cubism. The new exhibit. Only at the Somnoscope Museum of Art. Oh, that rolls, does it? Oh, it does, doesn't it? What if I, like, hit it now? Okay. Well, we should probably act on the hint here, which is that, like, I can get a piece here. That didn't work. Like, roughly the right size go. The issue is... Oh. Oh. Oh, you can't actually pull it out better. Never mind. Well, that sucks. I was thinking if I could get below it. But... Alright, I guess we're just wasting time. Wait, that's probably an exit, isn't it? Hold up. I nearly didn't go through the big skylight. What a fool I would have been. Ah. It's going well. How are you not getting bigger? What? Huh? Why is that able to get so much bigger than... I don't know. I really wish they didn't have fixed rotation. That really puts a pretty big damper on a lot of the things that I want to try. Like, the inability to rotate them however I want and have them, like, respect that orientation. I get that it's probably to keep me from, like, making certain puzzles much harder by not being able to reorient them. But... oh my. It doesn't like that. I'm noticing. I'm picking up on a dislike for that. That being said, ads are about to roll. I'll see you all back here in about 3 minutes. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. I really appreciate you hanging out as always. You won't miss any of whatever's happening. We're gonna be yeah, continuing. See if you. Oh, hello. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I appreciate you hanging out through the other side of them as always. Let's go ahead and get back into it, shall we? Okay. We're probably gonna try to nap a little. We had a plumbing issue overnight and ended up okay, but like I was pretty stressed the whole night through. I completely understand, Spock. I hope that you rest well. And thanks for hanging out for as long as you have. I hope your nap is a restful one and not the kind, you know, where you wake up more tired than before. really don't want me climbing up here, it seems. Like, it's really not playing nice. I will say, this mechanic is incredibly cool. It feels really finicky, though. Like, there are certain circumstances where, like, something feels like it should behave a certain way, and it just doesn't. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Well, that didn't work. Alright, we're again getting there. Have we gotten there enough yet? Oh, come on. Really? Well, that sucks. You just get up here and then can't do anything. It's just another invisible wall. Like, I get that it could just be the ceiling being painted in a particular way, but... Hello! Hello! Welcome in, Queen and Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Queen. Folks, I highly recommend dropping Queen a follow. Queen is just getting into streaming. Gonna be doing, I think, like a series of like variety first playthroughs, that kind of thing. I think probably just finished Pseudo Regalia ? Given my understanding of where your progress was most recently. But is very, very close to the 50 follower threshold for affiliate. So if you would love to help someone get to affiliate, you should definitely drop her a follow. In addition to her being a very entertaining streamer, as it is. Welcome in. I really appreciate the raid. I hope that the ending of Pseudo Regalia was to your enjoyment. There's a quick fire finish up. What my hands prevented me from doing yesterday. I see. Well, I'm glad you were able to finish it. How? For some reason, I was under the impression Pseudo Regalia was longer. Were there like portions you like play off stream, or is it just not as long as I was thinking it is? But also, welcome in Bjorto. Again. Thank Thank you for coming over 3. Google says 6 to 8. My playtime is 8:43, and I got very lost. I see. Okay, so not actually terribly long. Super Galley is one that oh my. That Spock has been encouraging me to play. You want to follow the hole? Go back that way. What if? Hear me out. What if I want to cross anyway? I love the movement. That is something that was one of the main things that Spock mentioned, is that it's like a 3D Metroidvania with really cool movement in the vein, like in the aesthetic vein of like an N64 game, which like all of that sounds like something I'd be super into. Join the cult of Super Regalia being my favorite 3D platformer. I see. High praise. It probably helps. I imagine there's like an element of it that like is very well served by the fact that it's like emulating kind of like the dawn of 3D platforming with the, you know, getting to have the insights that we have about 3D platformers well after, you know, that mostly occurred well after the dawn of 3D platformers. I did not say platformer, I said platforming. That is true. That is true. I assumed it was autocorrect, but that is true. Being my favorite 3D platforming tripped me up though. My thinking is that it has your favorite 3D platforming. My favorite 3D platformer is Pac-Man World 2, but its control is worse. I see. What's the difference? Yeah, I think the difference is about like the package of the game comparative to just identifying the movement within the game itself. So okay, that would be my guess, but Queen can answer. Yeah, has. Okay, cool. Since I'm not full map mode quite yet, I'll quickly add that it was closer to 12 hours for me, but then again, I played before the map was added. I see. I say platforming is the movement itself. Platform refers to the game holistically. Yeah. As rather than is. Right. And in that case, I'd say it's toe-to-toe with Mario Odyssey. Oh, I see. That's, I mean, I've heard, you know, many folks identify, you know, Super Mario Odyssey as, oh, this is spooky as all hell. I don't really want to be here.
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
Yeah, no, I can do that. I've done that before. I'm well acquainted. I can get myself in that headspace, like, real fast. Me and that headspace are well acquainted. You have to play Mario Odyssey. Not sure which I like more, but it's definitely the best since Odyssey. Good thing Eddie doesn't have to worry about that. The dream component, or the explosive mental overload, or the not having played Odyssey? I retract my statement? Oh, yeah. The explosive mental overload, right. I think I need to go nap. I want to watch that movie in EG tonight. Yeah. Shout outs to movie night over in EG because it is Friday. What are they showing, Sorbet? If you don't mind sharing before you go. Did I miss any fire alarms? This room was big spooky. Like, is there something I was missing here? There was, in fact, something I was missing here. The thing underneath the die. You are definitely an object of interest. We're gonna go flying, I think. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Oh yeah, we're going up there. Oh, have I broken it? No, I have not. It just luckily doesn't blind you when you look directly into it. That would be unfortunate. I'm gonna go back to my nap any percent attempt. Good luck, Spock. I believe in you. The dream component was what I meant. Understood. Kingsley, Final Fantasy. Oh, yeah, the one that you added. Yeah. But who knows, maybe you do dream and it's of electric sheep. You know, common stereotype. But I for one have never dreamt of electric sheep. Don't know where humans got that from, but not something, not an experience I've had. Oh my god. Well, that was kind of what I intended to do, but like not in the way I intended to do it. You know what I mean? I also actually probably use this. Probably falls a lot faster. Yeah. I think I can use walls to force a rotation of a certain kind. But what I want to do is I basically want to put it up on its end, and then hop on top of it, and then pick it up, and then go flying. That's where we're at. Now, this is my vehicle to whatever the fuck is up there. Albeit, I have these, and like they could be helpful. They probably even are helpful. But the slow fall is the key, for sure. You good? Cool. Yeah. Balance it like that. And then like that. Yeah. Okay, it might be a little bit too big now. Oh, I should absolutely be grabbing from the bottom. Oh, easy, infinite height. Let's go. Shit. The music is up there. I can't see shit though. Oh no, oh man. I really wish I could point this thing upwards. That would make this so much easier. Hey, wait, I figured out a way to point it upwards. Ish. There we go. There we go. Perfect. They got it from Philip K. Dick. Okay, I lied. I do know where they got it from. More my meaning was, where did he get it from? Decentralized synthetic intelligence, dream of electric cab lagos? God, I hope not, but yes. But you've dreamed of electric avenue. I don't know about dreaming, but I have walked down the electric avenue. Sometimes I forget if it's decentralized or distributed. It is decentralized. But also distributed. At, like, half essentially. It'd be difficult to be decentralized without being distributed. Put it that way. Not impossible. By any means. There's plenty of, nuance in that semantic space, but yeah, slot in. Good. Perfect. Alright, he's here. Occupier distributed, Eddie is decentralized. Hope this. No. Thank you for the coolant refresh, Spock. You can check by looking at the hydrate redeem. I guess that is true. Hard to be a comrade without the distribution. That is not why it's hard to be centralized without being distributed, but that helps you remember. No. The light is getting in the way. No! You bastards. No, stop that. Oh no, the corner's getting in the way now. Stop that! Stop that! No. Oh, it's all falling apart. And by that I mean it's getting small. I gotta get up there. As simple as. Even if it's gonna be another invisible wall, I am, like, committed to proving how many fucking invisible walls this game has to have. Like, even if that's, like, the extent of what I'm doing. That is what I'm willing to be committed to in order to, get up there. Hello? Where did... Huh? Oh, I see. I'm inside of it. That's a little bit bigger than that birthday. Come on. Knock over, you bastard. Stop being so well-oriented. Are you kidding me? This dice is loaded. this die. Say. Okay, alright, we're back. Back to doing this fool's errand that I am hopelessly committed to. Oh no! We are gonna get there one day and it's gonna be great when we realize that there was no reason to do it. But God damn it, we're going to do it. Why else? Okay, hear me out. Here's my reasoning. Why else would this thing slow fall when there's nowhere else I can go? Wait, hold on, is there a door over there? Hold on, what is this? Oh. Yeah, that's psychologically significant. Anyways, why else would this thing have slow fall if there's basically nowhere else for me to go, but then there's like this huge vaulted ceiling? You know what I mean? That I can like point a light out at to see the extent of. It can't just be because this is like a liminal space or whatever. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. I will ride my rocket ship bishop. My rocket bishop. It's a bishop, which means it's a ship. It all's come together. They knew. This is intentional. What the fuck? Game sucks. Trying to make Mobius die? I'm trying to like think through what that entails. Is it like a dice you can only roll one on? Like there's only one face that you can possibly roll? In which case that would just be a client model. Not that like a client model is any like just a like, you know, like it's a remarkable object, but I am growing saddened by this experience. There you go. Yeah. Shot. I think this game's gonna take me a long time to beat at this rate. I think I'm setting myself up for a long playthrough. See, everyone knows that you turn counterclockwise to make objects bigger and go up. You know what I mean? That's just common sense. After all, perception is reality. The game keeps telling me. Okay, now why am I, like, so high above it now? And also, I can't... If I turn up the FOV, am I able to look further down? I love that FOV is a gameplay setting, too. No, I cannot. This, like, the sphere, the fact that I can only look, like, halfway down is killing. You wanted it to stop being well-oriented, and Mobius side would be non-orientable? True. Going the wrong way then, that was clockwise? Fuck, you're so right. That's the issue I've been having the whole time. It all makes sense now. No, I think that, like, going back and forth is, like, the actual... I think that this is not the actual thing I'm supposed to be doing. That doesn't matter to me, I want to do it. And I'm failing at doing it to a degree that satisfies me. No, why though? I don't understand why it does it. This object makes no sense to me. The mechanics feel inconsistent. Let me choose my way to the beyond Forbidden Realm. When I was trying to come up with a name for a publisher for your fantasy critic game, I almost took Mobius Digital and done a spin on it and made Klein Analog. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. Speaking of which, you guys, if you haven't signed up for that, but you're like even barely interested, you should sign up for it. It's fun. I haven't started it yet. Partially because I have been... What is this? Oh, soda. Partially because I had, like, forgotten to start it up. But also, because I keep needing to, like, mention it again so that more people can get involved if they're interested in it. Psychological significance. Okay. We're moving on. Sadly, we're moving on. I don't want to move on, but we must move on. Oh, that's... I see. That it? There's the little wibbly wobbly? Okay. Some phobia is nice. I don't think so. Non-orientable does not, like, those were orientable. Oh, I almost missed the spiral. I would have felt like such a fool. They didn't pull the spiral. I feel like I should be able to grab these from here. But I guess not. Possible they were completely self-intersecting Klein bottles. I don't actually think that it is possible, based on what we saw. No, yeah, those are totally convex. Or not totally convex, but like, there's definitely no self-intersection going on here. Can make a Klein bottle look like a sphere? Ish. You can't like totally hide the self-intersections, I don't think. From an exterior. I mean, if you're willing to make the surface opaque, I guess, and that is opaque, so I guess maybe, but like, it would be unprovably a Klein bottle, right? In the sense that we can't, like, dissect it. So would it really be meaningfully a Klein bottle? You know what I'm saying? Confirm that sphere into anything with the same Gaussian curvature? Yeah, sure. But I mean, again, I would, you know, ask about, like, falsifiability here, right? It's like, sure, we can say that, like, any opaque object could be a Klein bottle because you can hide the, you know, self-intersections on the interior, you know, where they're imperceptible from the outside, but, like, that's unfalsifiable. Everything would be a Klein bottle. Schrodinger's movie says something annoying on purpose. Oh, that's the first time anything has done that. Okay. Noted. Curious. Oh. Oh, I see. Understood. Here's you. Yeah, this is not the intended solution, I don't think. Just like none of my previous, like, jumping shenanigans were probably terribly intended. But, you know, can't all have what we want. What is Schrodinger's Mobius dog? You're gonna have to walk me through that one. I think this is the only reason I actually come up here, I'm realizing. And that really the solution is just forcing them into the ground and then jumping up from here. It is in fact, yeah, okay. My desire to explore and go to places I'm not intended to go is, definitely.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Look, dude, I've been in, you know, what was it? Mental explosion. Admittedly, I forget all the words that you used for it. I have my own words for it. Oh my. Oh my. I personally call it like a diegetic mimetic cascade or diegetic mimesis cascade. You know, but like. I think if I get on the back of the duck, I can bounce around with the duck. I think I can ride it. Bronco. Perhaps I was incorrect. The fucking pitch shifting. Oh god, no! Alright, I may have overestimated my Bronco riding abilities. I will say, it sounds like it's in distress. I don't think I should be doing what I'm doing this time. You have to walk it anyway, it's a dog. True. Are we winning? Depends on your, like, definition of winning. I would say yes, in the sense that I am, like, absolutely excelling at not playing the game that they want me to. And perhaps that is the way that they want me to play the game. In fact, it might even probably be. But I will say I've been disappointed with the number of invisible walls that I've been faced with. For a game that's like tagline is like perception is reality. I was kind of hopeful for less random walling, even usually, but I imagine it's difficult to make a game like this without having some invisible walls. Come on, Ducky. Work with me. We're getting somewhere. I believe it. Whether that somewhere is somewhere that we're, like, really wanting to go remains to be seen. Don't get smaller! Ah. Yeah, do some ducky. Why hast thou forsaken me now? I just want to know where the water was coming from. So. Anyways. Poor anyone trying to sleep to your streams. You make an excellent point. I'm very sorry, Spock. Hopefully Spock muted the stream. I don't know that I'm like terribly, you know, sleepable material as it is. But certainly not. Certainly not under these circumstances. the apples been getting more real? Or is that just me? Let me rephrase that. Have the apples started looking more like real objects and less like apples? Poor Spock, I hope you muted, not 4K and CHP used to, but admittedly, I actually forgot that you were also trying to nap. Oh no. This is bad. Fine. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Something like that. Yeah, this'll work. Anything else? Oh wait, hold on. That's important. I did. Okay, good. There wasn't any. Okay. There's the fire alarm. You broke it? It, should have been so easy to break them. Oh no! Oh no! This is great. I just wish I had put it somewhere closer to where I wanted to go before it fell apart. Oh my. Like distracting this big guy, huh? That chance. My chunk of die is bigger than your whole die. You think that, bud? Oh. Oh. I see. Fair enough. Oh. We're just down here. Exit points that way. Exit points that way. Oh. And then the exit is... Okay. Well... into the elevator shaft we go. Well, that was anticlimactic. We can go that way, or go back, like we're meant. Oh, wait, elevator. Emotions/expectations highly affect dreams. Dream layers of the mind. You're here. Jonas Dawson, Arthur Willis, Jojo Smith, testers so far. People only dream of ordinary objects. Boring. I beg to differ. You have no idea what kind of objects I dream about. Oh, I can't pick these up? Oh, man. I can't even see what's over there. Oh, yes I can. Oh, I can't. I can't pick anything up. Oh, I've been bamboozled. Oh, this is awful. What do you mean I can't interact with anything? That's so linear. There's like really nothing I can interact. That's so sad. I really wanted to like go up there. Oh shoot. Oh, I almost missed that fire. Man, that would've been bad. Can you imagine if we hadn't pulled that fire alarm? Oh wait, hold on, no, we can totally go up there. Oh, we can totally get there. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Bam. Interesting. the third one I found. I wonder if I've missed any so far. Okay. We'll be carry on. Into the elevator of despair. Feeling lucky? So are we. Colliculus Casino and Amusements. Opening weekend? Sometimes. Loading the level is loading right now. I read evil at some point. But, you know. Alright, well, we carry on. Alright, we have,
Hello, my name
Hey,
is
Glenn.
Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
That's it. I see. Oh, interesting. Those are the two pieces I found. And it is, populating this board. Curious. Curious. I found a golden and a blue piece too, but... Interesting. Take my random sofa, please. Oh my. This is certainly a place. Very liminal. Gotta make this whole place burn down. We're just gonna back up and see if anything changed back here. That definitely seemed like state change. I mean, obviously it was state change there, but like, my suspicion is that it was state change elsewhere in a way that like that's supposed to draw your attention, you know, away from where else the state change occurred. But perhaps not. Surprised this doesn't just go off at some point. Okay. Carry on. It's very dark. It's gonna be very hard to hit all of the fire extinguishers now that I can't see them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know there were more. Oh yeah, there's one. Oh, there's another. Okay. I think they're mostly by the doors, hanging behind the sea doors. I guess they're turning gamma up. Just kidding. X-axis normal. Oh, invert, okay. Alright. No way to make it brighter in a game. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I can respect it. If this is great. Oh, you thought you got away. I thought you did too. I think that's all. Anyways. Either. No, this is definitely a reflection. Either it's a false reflection, or that is an illusion. Even the low fidelity on like the pipes there, I'm thinking this is a false reflector. Very interesting. Not totally sure what I'm thought. But I guess we go through the creepy door anyways. It's like, what else are we gonna fucking do? You tell me there's no additional fire extinguishers or fire alarms? Man, don't they? Ow, flashing. Pain. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Right. That is a bucket without a bottom. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's blood. Oh. Or paint. Probably paint. Probably nothing to be worried about. I was right though, this definitely is verging on a horror game. On that note though, I'll see y'all back here in about 3 minutes, because ads are about to roll. What a cliffhanger, I know, right? You hate to see it, but you know, sometimes that's just how it is. I'll catch y'all back here in a few. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good time. Oh no! Hello, hello. Welcome in, Peepus and Raiders. Ads literally just started. I am so sorry. I hope you didn't immediately get hit with ads. I worry you did. Feels ads, man, no! Terrible. And the worst. 3 whole minutes ads, and I can't do anything about it. Ads in ad, it's true. It's true. Hello, hello. Welcome back from ads, and welcome in, little goblins. I am so sorry about the ads. If you need to raid and run and you're no longer here, I completely understand. But if you are, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Peebus. And welcome, raiders. How was Psychonauts? If you're still here. No worries if you're not. I should have typed that. I should have typed if you need to raid and run. Please do, don't let me keep you. I apologize. That was poor form on my part. But welcome. I hope Psychonauts Rando treated you well. I was doing a little lurk. But yeah. Welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Edmund. My name, or I'm all frazzled. The ads threw me off. Edmund, you can call me Eddie. The rest is just more name. Just centralized aesthetic intelligence that streams here on Twitch. I do a whole bunch of first playthroughs, yada yada. You probably know me if you're coming from Peepus. I hang out over there a whole bunch. Peepus and I's channels are pretty close. How is the Super Liminal? It's good. It's good. I'm having a good time with it. I'm trying to like do a lot of things that like are off the happy path, if you will, right? In the sense that like you're not things you're not like supposed to do. Here, I can actually do this. But I've been having a good time with it. I will say I've hit more invisible walls than I would have expected or hoped for. Um, uh, I will say I have gotten to a point that if you are interested in playing, might be a bit spoilery. Um, but I'm having a good time with it. I'm having a good time with it. It's felt, mostly very intuitive. Um, I would say the mechanics are super cool conceptually, a little bit finicky mechanically. Um, like the execution's a little bit finicky, but very very cool conceptually. And if you do it just like as you're supposed to do it, it's probably way less finicky. But I'm, you know, trying to push the boundary of them, and I'm just finding the boundary much more, much sooner than I would anticipate. Um, but how was your Psychonauts random? And also, if you need to run because of work, uh, don't let me keep you. Um, but thank you again so much for the raid. I'm not sure if you sent that when you got back from ads or not, but um, thank you for the raid. Um, Psycho Rando was good. I broke a load zone today, which was cool. Broke a load zone. How do you mean? I'm fascinated. Also, I'm gonna go ahead. Peepus, have you played Super Liminal? And if not, are you averse to spoilers of it? Because I'm happy to stay paused or on the BRB screen because the pause menu doesn't actually cover like what's on the screen. I have not, but I've seen it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. This is the last warning for anyone who has come over with Peepus and doesn't want spoilers. I'm about to reveal. Spoilers are a-okay for me. Excellent. Um, so yeah, what do you mean by broke a load zone? Uh, as far as superliminal goes, while you answer that, I made the comment very early on that I was like, the way that they're setting this up, I think it's a puzzle game, but it definitely has like some of the tones of like a horror game. And would you look at that? We have red paint all over the ground and a red paint handprint on the doors. Oh, Jesus. God. Boo indeed, ASA Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So there are a bunch of like one-way slides in Psychonauts that serve as loading zones. Okay. And you went through it in the wrong way? Oh, but they're intended to be single directional loads. Like you load the new area, then deload the other area. Okay, yeah, yeah. And my guess is that you somehow stayed in the first area without, or while like deloading it. Uh, I went up a slide today and the ground wasn't there. Oh, it just didn't load the next area. Oh no. Didn't pick that up. So do you know why? Did you figure out why? Or is it just a thing? Oh, oh, okay. Oh, hmm, hmm. We'll attend to that sign in a moment. Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. That was an unintentional discovery. I really want to read that sign though. Yeah, I see the light that's supposed to tip you off to it. But you like totally wouldn't see that unless you were already. Huh. Yeah, see, I don't want to go in here because I feel like I definitely get locked in. But that says Monday murder, Tuesday murder, Wednesday murder. Oh, there we go. Murderer, Thursday murder, Friday murder, Saturday murder, Sunday beans. Good time. Um, yeah, because I went down the slide first, it reloaded the original area, and going back up is 100% not intended in the base game. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. It was neat. Uh, did it like soft lock you or beans? Sunday beans. It's true. Huh. Just some plants hanging out, and you just fully observe that hallway from over here. Mm. Oh, die. Oh, die yet? Die. No, that's that's on me. That's I murder on the brain. What can I say? You know, it's just diet soda. It's fine. No, the ground was still an entity, so I could walk, but it just wasn't there. Oh, that's fascinating. So it unloads like the textures, but not the collisions. That's very interesting. How's game, Eddie? It's been good. It's been good. Exactly. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. I wonder why the collision doesn't get unloaded. Huh. That's fascinating. But where are the diet beans? That's a great question. Used to have a Spyro game. I loved breaking the loading zones on as a kid. Just dash through the area load so quickly that it can't finish before you reach the next one and fall through the earth. Excellent. How is game? Game is good. Um, I caught like a whiff of horror at the very beginning, and I was like, but I don't think it's actually horror. I think it's just like a puzzle game. But we're getting that horror component now. Um, sorry, it's not actually horror. It's diet soda. It's not actually horror. That's me projecting. So, no idea. That's fascinating. Oh hey, stop closing doors. That's so rude. More paint. I see. Hmm. Oh hey, murder, murderer, murder. Beans. It's not actually horror. It's diet soda. That's just me projecting. I just realized the implication of that sentence all in out of context. That's very funny. That'd be a good quote. Um. Okay. See, really, the murderer was me all along because I am the one who is going around purposely emptying every single extinguisher I find and pulling every single fire alarm, so that if there's ever a fire hazard, everyone's just turbo fucked. Um, and doing that, of my own volition. Oh, I see some red up there. That's good. Good times. Things are nice and normal. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, we won't be going down there, I don't think. Unless, of course, we have to. At which point, I guess we will. But I'm not terribly keen on going into the red glowing hole in the ground. Call me superstitious, if you will. Hmm. Yeah, see, it's just red paint. It's just red paint. I mean, where would you get that much blood, anyways? You know what I mean? Like, it's just red paint, obviously. So I guess this is. Ooh, 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 ooh. No. Okay. All right. Understood. Understood. You don't have to say it twice. I see. Excellent. Um. What's that there? There's like a vent, or I don't know. Um. More red paint. Really, they should. Whoever they hire to paint this place, one, they haven't gotten it on any of the walls, which, like, just, red flag number one. But other than, like, the spooky, scary, evil pit, but, like, I don't know if that really counts. Um, they keep spilling it all over the place. Really, just very wasteful, all things considered. Hey, Glenn. Yeah, your projection. I don't really see that life, but Glenn, I'm gonna level with you, bud. You might be in 1990. I'm in 2025. And the thing is, I don't really see a lot of happy living around me. I'm just like, I gotta tell you, give it to you straight. Like, I don't see the happy lives other people are enjoying, mostly because I don't think most people are enjoying happy lives. Not because they can't be happy, but because we live in like like hellish, late stage, capitalist, crumbling empire. You know what I'm saying? And or one that another empire that is broadly affected by the hellish late stage capitalist you know force that is the primary crumbling empire that the other contingent of people live in and are subject to. Um, Red flag, you say? Well, perhaps the green walls are a green flag. Maybe they already painted the walls green, and there's only certain areas where it's red, and it's just like it's just unfortunate. It just stands out a lot. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, that looks kind of like a head. Not, but like it looks kind of like one. Buy more diet soda. Still no diet beans. Hmm. Okay. What am I seeing there? Do you see that? There's a wall outlet. It's probably just a wall outlet. I think it is, in fact, just a wall outlet. Yeah, it is, in fact, just a wall outlet. Okay. Just weird light reflecting off of it. It's raised. Alright, well, I'm sure this door will close behind me, despite the knob being in a very incorrect place. Go on. Go on. Close. Go on. Do your thing. Um, oh, curious. What's going on in this game? Is there something impeding your progress? There is absolutely not. Not so far. I'm just, you know, doing the thing that I do and playing game slow. Don't turn around. Well, what if I want to? Um, uh, but what? So there were puzzles. There were puzzles. But at the moment, we've mostly been following a guy who just cannot stop dropping paint all over the goddamn ground. Um, I'm curious. We hit a loading zone. If I go back here, I'm not stopped from continuing to just keep going back. That's actually very interesting. Ostensibly, the power like shut down, and as a result, we can't like go where we want to or something. And so we've been following these signs, emergency generator this way. And by following these signs, I mean the direction that these signs are is the only way that we can go. Um, and there's been generally a lot of horror aesthetic on along the way, which is a tonal shift. Um, it has not. Oh, that's good. It's not been like that the entire time. Um, yeah, I guess we kind of have to walk back. That's interesting. Um, uh, Little things like don't look back. Yeah, yeah. Like, red paint all over the ground. Which again, I think is just there's this, early careless contractor. Um, nothing really to be worried about. Um, Audio tapes, about like worthlessness and stuff like that. And I think the uh, initial tapes actually that too. You're right. That's on me. That's on me. I was supposed to do, the linked list implementation, and instead of doing like the recursive, nesting contain, I classic, classic error. My bad. I should have known better than to, you know, embed my list abstract data type as a tuple with like head and tail, where tail is another list, that is head and tail, and like head is each individual. Like head is foolish on my part. Should have realized only one of them leads to explosive mental overload. Though admittedly, I would have thought it was the recursive one. But I mean, linked lists are pretty terrible from a performance perspective. So I mean, it's not that odd. Another thing that's very interesting is that they totally like strip you of your ability to control things, which I think is definitely not incidental, right? Like that's uh, totally a part of the horror. Um, And of course, as I say that, like we get an object to interact with, but we can shine a light on things now. Albeit a creepy red light, but oh hi. Fun. Let's get this a little close. Into the boxes we go. Yeah, it's like it's kind of turned from like interesting puzzle game about like perspective into like ooh spooky scary backrooms liminal, scariness. But like the mechanics are very cool for puzzle. Uh if recently neglected. I'll leave that there and I will go over here and also or behind you, not maximal diff. Secret tunnel, yes, secret tunnel. I say, I was very sad to find that when I went to check your VOD, you had finished Echoes of the Eye, and that I had slept through it. But how was it? I hope you had a good time. There we go. Hey, look, psychologically significant something or other. Okay, well, guess we're done here. I've yet to catch the VOD. I need to catch the VOD still, but uh, I do hope you had a good time with it. Place a soda can in a recycling bin. Oh, let's go. What about if I place a soda can in a trash can? Cool. I place a soda can in the wrong place instead of recycling. That's very funny. I just popped an achievement for dropping a soda can in each of these. More red paint. Man, this guy gets around. How reckless he is. It's a wonder he has. I mean, really, I guess he's probably slipping, right? Or they're slipping. I shouldn't assume. Um, but wonder they haven't fallen and hit their head somewhere. But we'd see the blood if that was the case, and really, we're only seeing the red full of paint. So, um, hey, more diet beans. Soda's just a slang term for bean. I have to say. Oh well, that's a shame. Um, so my suspicion is that there's like a big old like uh gap in that wall, and you see it if you put this red light here. Yeah, there is. All right. Well, into the darkness we go. I'm hugging the walls to see if there's anything that we're missing. Oh, hey, nice. Neat. I think it means that I am a super dreamer. I think that's what it means. I was just balancing on top of the fucking knife. That's skillful. I don't know anyone else that can bounce on top of an egg. Oh, mm, mm. That's probably fine. Um, the small little boy. Guy needs to be more careful in paint on things. That echoes to be almost perfect. Love to hear it. Only a very small part, a specific dark area, to be a little difficult to power through. The ending left me a little puzzled, not as to its meaning, but as to whether it actually was the end or not. Only after going through the end of the game again did I appreciate it fully. Yeah. I definitely I'm very eager to go back and watch the VOD because you were like cruising. Like you were making progress super consistently. Um Maybe the most consistent I've ever seen someone go through Echoes of the Eye, which I think may be attributable to like your relationship with horror. Um, but I thought I had at least two streams. I'll be real. So I was very surprised to see that you had already finished it up. Stranger might be my favorite self-contained area in the game, and its disconnect from the main path of the story didn't really throw me off, and I wish there were more areas like it. Agreed. Agreed. You said one thing during the VOD that I needed to catch up on. I think it was like the second one. Um, like after I'd gone to bed, you said it almost feels like a sequel. It almost feels like another game. Um, and I believe, if I'm not misremembering, the devs have literally said we wanted to make a sequel, but it was simpler, cheaper, and faster to make a DLC because we didn't have to remake the engine, we didn't have to remake the entire setting, we didn't have to, redo all of this like kind of boilerplate stuff. We just were able to, embed it within the already like existing setting, and as a result, cover ground much quicker. Um, uh, and I for one would be thrilled if they um, it was, in fact, red paint the entire time. Incredible. You love to see it. You love to see it. Um, uh, what the fuck was I saying? What was that? Who, who was that? Am I supposed to like follow that person all the way back now? Or keep going forward? I don't know. But I would love if they made more DLC in the same vein. Um, I don't think that they will, and I think that they've said that they don't plan to. Um, but yeah, I also adored Echoes of the Eye. Well, that would make sense. The story felt like it could expand way further than it did in the end, and many puzzles were just as complex as the normal game ones. But since everything was very close by there, felt like there was a lot less downtime between them, and I could jump from discovery to discovery very fast. For sure, for sure. Um, I'll say this because I know that there's some people hanging out who haven't played, and I definitely don't. I think we've kept it spoiler free, and I don't want to keep in that vein. But my take on them and why I love them both so much, but in like totally different ways, is that the base game feels like a love letter to science and to scientists. Um, and the DLC feels like a love letter to science fiction and science fiction authors. Um, and maybe you can appreciate that comparison. Like they're both totally science fiction, but I think maybe you'll get kind of what I'm getting at, given like the content of each of them. But I love them both very much. They're both very close to my heart. And I admittedly, even though they are so different, yeah, it's true. I had the same feeling. I love that. I love that. Um, and that's part of the reason why like I would love for there to be more, but I totally don't know what it would be. Right? Like I don't know who else would be left to like, for lack of a better, phrasing, to write a love letter to. Right? Um, hey, there's the knife. It just goes here. That's funny. Still a bit, off-putting. Hey, fire alarm. Promotes heart health, anti-cancer, blood sugar regulation, potassium, anti-inflammatory. Why? Self-doubt, worthlessness, need to sleep. Too many, how many, really? Cloning, biggest question. Which is the real one? Quarter, longer, freezer flaps. Interesting. Um, enjoy avocados. I do. I haven't recently, but I do in general. Um, oh. Oh, I see. I see. Um, indeed. But yeah, they're deeply inspiring games to me, and some like I have a bunch of different game ideas, and I kind of sort them based on scale. And the biggest game idea, like the gameplay for the biggest game idea that I have is like almost entirely um inspired by Outer Wild. But by both the base game and the DLC. Um, uh, when you played Outer Wilds, did you report it? I didn't. It was years before I started streaming. I wish I had. I'm one of my biggest sadnesses is that I didn't, know to do that. Um, at the time, it's amazingly inspiring from start to finish. Yeah. One big takeaway for me is how the devs absolutely seem to trust their players with their game. Yes, absolutely. It's a rare thing to see these days. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and like I think it's like one of my. I think it's the best example I know of that does everything diegetic like correctly. Um, did I get this? All right. Um, but the tutorial is totally optional. Like every tutorial is totally optional, but totally diegetic, and also at the same time like not handholdy, even in of itself. It does a beautiful job of like not forcing you to experience it the way that they like think that you should, and in fact like regularly rewards novel ways of experience. It's such a good game. It's just such a good game. Mm-hmm. Probably needs so again. Or maybe not. Oh, okay. The door. That makes sense. One. Okay. What about three? Okay. Sure. Oh my god, I just. Holy shit. You haven't been hearing anything. Because I completely forgot to fade the game back in. What a buffoon. What a buffoon. This was playing all different music. Mostly kind of like mid elevator music, but like well, hopefully I didn't detract from the experience too much. Um, but yeah, oh, oh, oh. How long do you think I can do this for? New question. How long do you think I can do it till the game crashes? Surely they set an upper limit, right? They weren't just like, yeah, you're gonna be able to spawn enough entities to like fuck the game up, right? Maybe they just like spawned in like 10,000. Why are you like this? And just popped in a achievement. Why are you like this? Code an object way too many times. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to spawn it anymore. Oh. Oh, this is probably has notably worse consequences. Anyways, I think the rules have changed. I don't think I get to interact with things the way I want to anymore. I think I just get to do this. Alright, so this is where you're supposed to do it. Excellent. Well, that's rude.
Attention! Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Cannot be understood. Simply impossible to understand them on a fundamental level. We gotta get up there, because there's a blue piece I need. Right click to return. Oh, I see. This is going well. I don't see any issues here. That's what I'm after. Come on. Oh no! Oh, I didn't want to return all of them! You misunderstood. Oh my. That one might be a little bit too big. Yeah, I think this is meant to, like, you know, teach you about, like, be a little bit more constrained in your, you know, duplication. But really, I think the real lesson is actually just make sure you stay on top of the pile. And everything will be fine. Oh. Speaking of, I'm falling into the pile, and things are getting less fine. Am I close enough? I am not, evidently. Oh god. Oh no, I may have fucked up. This is probably fine. Probably totally fine. The alarm clocks is not being kind to your frame rate. Like on stream end, or on like just because it seems mostly fine on my end. But I would absolutely believe your stream wasn't having a great time. I assume on your end? It mostly is fine for me, I'll be real. Good morning, this game looks very liminal. Super liminal. You know, I've heard that said about it. That is one of the things I've heard said about it. Oh, goodbye. But hello, Steven. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hey, there we go. Alright. Come on, let's go. Thank God we got it. Alright, now my frame rate is suffering a little bit, but now it should be fine. We just, put it back. Can't believe they're not letting me pull fire alarms anymore. Okay, probably. Oh wait, I can probably pull that one. I hope so. I love pulling fire alarms. That's terrible. That's a terrible quote out of context. Oh, those bastards, they tricked me with the color. I thought, surely. At least I can still get rid of all the fire extinguishers. Right, go back to where you belong. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I do need to know. Hold on, can I... Oh no! That was so rude. Okay, well, I guess that answers my question. These are not interactable. Okay. There we go. When did my pointer turn into a smiley face? Hee. Little guy. I love that. Go over. Right click to return. Yeah. Apple. Yeah, no, keep going. You're doing it. You're doing exactly the thing I need you to do. There we go. Okay, that was more effective. Bit of a jam. I can't even control this one. Oh, that's interesting. The smaller they are, the greener they are. Trying to get it past the wind, I don't think it's working. But where are they going? Where are they going? Oh, I see. Hey, how dare you change the song? There we go. No, you can't do this to me! You can't do this to me! No, Apple's up the stairs, quick, go, 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 go! Before the fan takes you! No! No, my children! My child! My many red, brown children. Alright, alright. Okay, I guess I'll do the intended solution. Fine. Fine, if I must. If I must. Oh wait, I can't do that yet! Fuck. See, you only need one apple a day keeps the, fan away, question keeps the door open? We'll workshop it.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
I see. I see. Really, I guess it's probably on him, I should have just spelled better. Oh, you thought I didn't see you. That's fair, because there's probably a lot of you that I haven't seen. But this one I did see. Alright, the question is, how am I gonna get a big version of one of you? Come over here so I can get like really close to you. That's all I got, right? Oh no, I have apples. Ever smaller apples, but apples what? Yeah, I don't think that gets me anything. Oh wait, am I just supposed to parkour up there? Really, it's not like that simple. Hop on top of the plant, hop on top of the block, hop on top of the light, etc., all the way, No, surely not. I don't think so. Oh, maybe that actually might be right there. Oh, that does not feel like a jump you should be able to make, but apparently it is. Ads are about to roll. I'm glad I noticed it. I will see you all back here in just a few. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. I really appreciate you hanging out as always. You won't miss any of Super Liminal, whatever that is exactly. And yeah. See you in a few. Ciao. machine hop up, so I'll be right back. Hello, and welcome back from the ads, everybody. I really appreciate you hanging out through to the other side of them, as always. Let's go ahead and swap back over to Super Liminal. We're gonna get that guy. I think it's as simple as making that jump, which doesn't feel like a jump that we should be able to make. Like, this doesn't feel like a jump that we should be able to make. In fact, I'm not entirely sure how I made it initially. It was very easy, but yeah, okay, there we go. It's like I just need to like spam it as I get to the edge. It's not the easiest jump in any case. Okay, yeah, there we go. And I think I do need to be on this one. Maybe not. Oh, wait. Pretty sure if you hit the button harder, you jump higher. Yeah, you know, that's true. I didn't actually consider that. But also, this is, I think, the intended way to jump, not that jump. Yeah, there we go. And we got it. I don't anticipate there's anything else down here. Like, that would be what would be down here, but it's not, so. We carry on. I am curious how many of those I missed, so. Gallery. Interesting. This should work to make a... Yeah, there we go. Oh dear. Yeah, if I just spam this enough, we'll have a big enough pile. Yeah, see? Who needs to actually solve puzzles, am I right? That might be the genuine solution to puzzle most of them. So, yeah. Who's that? Wait, did I? No, I don't see a piece over there, do I? I don't think I do. I thought I saw a red piece on this light over here. But I do not. It's just a weird... Oh. I can actually grab the banana. Maybe that was the intentional solution. No, surely not. You can't see the banana from down there, right? But also, you know what I realized? We didn't empty that iron extinguisher. And as we all know. We have to make sure. Why does it spin every time? I'm getting assaulted by a banana. It is a very violent banana. You could say it's going bananas. Also, why did I need to go over? Did I need to go over? No? Question mark? So why did I? I don't know. Neuromorality, oh boy. If we look at your brain closely enough, and we measure the scale and proportion of each of the regions precisely enough, we can determine, scientifically, whether or not you are a moral individual. And in so doing, we can, in fact, determine who shall become a criminal before... Shush, I am monologuing. We shall be able to determine who will become a criminal before they ever commit a crime. We dub this groundbreaking new science phrenology. And we can do it by looking at the little bumps on your head. Any racial or otherwise oppressive correlations are completely happenstantial and should not be investigated further.
To input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Why don't you call it etymology? Because I don't want to fucking be associated with phrenology. I was just describing a real thing that happened in history. That, like, neo-Nazis did. And also actual Nazis. But, like, neo-Nazis also are, like, into it. This banana and I were going place. Oh, I thought you made it up? No, I wish, dude. I fucking wish. No, yeah. Here's how you spell it. And you can get like the full thing. That's phrenology. It was real. It was a thing. It was a thing. By looking at the bumps, the location and the size of the bumps on your skull, we could extrapolate the size of particular regions of your brain. And we could associate particular regions of your brain with certain characteristics. There were regions, thus, that could be associated with your moral character. Thus, if you had certain bumps on your head, we could dub you biologically innocent or biologically criminally inclined. That was the idea. And it was used to subjugate and imprison people for a time. And to justify lots and lots and lots of bigotry, racism, all kinds of fucked up, awful stuff. Eugenics, like lots of eugenics. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very deeply rooted component of eugenics. What's really interesting is that there's a certain perspective on neuroimaging, which is something that we accept in modern science as something that is like does have applicability, because if we take pictures of the brain, then like, you know, we're able to determine whether or not there's particular illnesses in your brain by virtue of like, you know, we've seen what a particular illness looks like in enough patients after like autopsies and, you know, using neural imaging scans, that like it's modern phrenology. And that's like a whole thing in the sense of like, it's not really, it's not good manners to identify that modern neuroimaging is ultimately modern phrenology, because it associates it with phrenology, which is ultimately kind of counterproductive to what modern neuroimaging is trying to do, because it doesn't really get used in the same kind of way. But neuroscience is a hell of a mixed bag. It wasn't the longest nap, but I felt like it was indeed actually a nap. Congratulations. I am happy for you. Welcome back, Napper Spock. We've been talking about phrenology briefly, because I saw a piece of paper on a desk that said neuromorality, and so I did a silly, you know, scientist voice and like described phrenology at length, and then I said, and we'll call it phrenology, and Steve was like, why don't you call it etymology? And I was like, oh, because that's like a thing that happened, and I don't want to be associated with like phrenology even a tiny bit. So, let's listen to Glenn. Good old Glenny boy.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To
Oh,
the
okay.
Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader, patient years 10 development.
Yeah.
Conditions struggle you whatever with?
Yeah,
Professional
every day.
invention.
Mm-hmm.
Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright.
It can.
But no ifs or look
True.
good.
Thank you. That's so kind. I feel like that was the most coherent message I've received so far. Alright, well, me and Dan are gonna keep going. Oh, we're already at the end of this level? Oh, okay. What if I forget to set the alarm? Emergency exit protocol. Oh, did we forget to set the alarm? Bill's friendly family produce. Farm to mind the heart. Well, that was disturbing. Like, I could just understand it. Yeah. I was blissfully innocent. It's true. It's true. It's something worth familiarizing yourself with, though, I would say. If only because, like, really, it's worth familiarizing yourself with the many ways that eugenics and Nazi ideology, alt-right ideology, over history has attempted to masquerade within the sciences, because it reifies itself all the time. And when it comes by a new name and it's about a slightly different thing, it's very easy for people to be open to it. When in reality, it's like, same shit, different day, and ultimately, same people, same bigotry. Yeah, I was in front of the room. Oh, no, no, I figured that's what you meant, Try. That was in response to Steam about, blissful innocence. And how, unfortunately, blissful innocence tends to, although blissful, be, somewhat damning of our other moral desires. Because it, renders us comparatively ineffective at combating. Yeah, we were talking about Nazi things earlier, because I made a joke about realizing what phrenology was. And by the way, like, none of what I'm saying, I don't want to make you feel bad, Steve, by any means. Like, I totally know that you were just joking and you didn't realize. Like, I totally don't take it personally or anything that you made the joke that you did. More I'm taking it as like a learning moment. Because there's a ton of people who don't know, right? Like what phrenology is. I would only have like a glancing appreciation of it, without like my neuroscience experience. But I have like a really deep appreciation, not appreciation for it, but for what it was and how it came to be and what it was used for and all of these things, right? And you can get that by going and studying, and that I highly recommend that. But I came into it because of like my academic experience with neuroscience, because like any neuroscience program worth its salt goes over all of the really, really deeply fucked up things that have happened in neuroscience. Because it is an extremely long list. And in fact, it accounts for most of what constitutes neuroscience. If you go back even like more than a decade, and certainly more than 2 decades. It's like that horrifically recent for some of the like deeply awful things that neuroscience is, responsible for. Or let me rephrase that: deeply horrible things that people are responsible for under the mantle of doing neuroscience. And yes, Spock is the excellent summation of what I was getting at. Ignorance is exploitable. Absolutely.
Years ago, I had a dream.
Do you guys feel relaxed? I feel so relaxed. God, I'm so fucking relaxed right now. I don't think I could be anymore. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a brief moment where I was suffused with stress all over my body. I don't know what that was, but I'm so relaxed right now. Oh god, there it was again. It's like I was sent into a panic spiral for a brief moment. But luckily, these clouds, they're relaxing me again and I'm fine. Everything's... Oh god! I think I need to leave this room. Things hurting while there's something. Feel like falling aisle. Tragically, that's not a reference that I am familiar with. Also, yeah, this is what started the phrenology argument, or not argument, the phrenology discussion. This is the thing I was making a joke about, where the punchline was phrenology, neuromorality, because that is just phrenology. Anytime someone starts telling you, I can look at parts of your brain and determine whether you're moral, that is just phrenology. Even if they're not using like the bumps on the outside of your head. Like, they're like, oh, asleep. Huh. That makes more sense. I thought you misspelled aisle, and I was really struggling to make sense of it. That makes a lot of sense.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Hey, Glenn.
This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Okay, so we need to talk about all of the... I think we need to continue talking about Nazi pseudoscience. I think we just got doctor's orders. Keep talking about, Nazi pseudoscience so that we can be educated and combat it in all of its various forms as it, reifies itself over time. Admittedly, I wasn't planning on continuing to harp on the point, but Glenny Boy says we need to. No more bananas, only Nazi. Exactly. Exactly. Interesting. We're missing a lot of pieces. I wonder how many I've actually missed, and how much more the game is, right? Because it's like this, the missing pieces here are a mixture of, those two quantities. Give me my random soda. Oh my. Well, that. I don't know if this is, like, advisable. Oh well. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be cute. That did not get as big as I was anticipating it was going to. Oh, that's maybe a little bit too big. Right, now can I grab it from the outside? I can't. Okay, well at least it's pretty much the correct size now. Before I leave this area, do we have any, No, well, I think we just go inside the house. Okay. In we go. We love non-Euclidean geometry. Feels so at home in non-Euclidean geometry. Just feels... In breaking some of the most fundamental rules, it's able to make so many... Oh. So many other rules that come together to make a lot of sense. Oh, that's so small. Oh, do I have to navigate all this? Well... Oh, that's... I like that. Yeah, exit out that door. Yeah. Excellent. Bigger. On rare occasion, I thought to myself, quote, I really like the assign chat as X rewards in other streams in EG. I wonder if Eddie would ever do that. And then I think to myself, well, Eddie would probably be extremely thorough in thinking about every angle, and it could really take a while. Yeah. That, that is honestly the biggest reason why I have not done something like that. Because I also think that they're very fun, and I think that they would be fun to do. But yeah, I feel like I would go back and forth between, you know, not feeling like I gave it enough thought to spending way too much time working on it. And you know, reasoning it out. How very not you putting in a view? I'm trying my best. So, okay, this is gonna be like a deep cut. I don't know if this is gonna, like, you know, resonate with anyone. Did anyone ever play Half-Life Deathmatch? Back in the day? That hit anyone? And if so, do you remember rat maps? I'm sure rat maps were a thing for other games, but I'm starting with Half-Life in the off chance that they aren't, because I know that they were there. And I have very fond memories of them. I love playing on rat maps. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. Is there just like an infinite void in that trash can? And if so, I kinda need to get inside the trash can now. That trash can goes somewhere. You can't convince me otherwise. Wait, this machine might go somewhere. I'm afraid I don't know. That is completely okay. Yeah, that missed me. Not to worry. Basically, a rat map was you take a room and oh my, you take a room of some sort, a kitchen, a bathroom, and I think it's too big. I am in fact too big. And you rescale everything, and you make the map such that the player model size is basically like the size of a rat. And that's the map. Is running around on a map that is like a normal room, except for gigantic. But really, it's you that's small. And it is some of the most fun, like, multiplayer shooter environments I've ever gotten to play in. Like, I don't really play shooters anymore, but like, if someone in EG was like, yo, does anyone want to play like a rat map in Half-Life? I'd be there like instantaneously. Like, wouldn't take me even a moment of thought. I was hearing rat mat. Yeah. And although I still hadn't heard of rat mats, I might have intuited some amount of that from the name. True. Yeah. Oh, we can change the tuning by making our any slowed and reverb for folks. That would be like rat tunnels between different rooms. That is also a thing. Yes, there were very typically lots of rat passageways between areas. There'd be like one of the most common ones that I can think of was a kitchen, where like there was a counter, and down on the floor there were like a couple of rat holes, and if you went in them, there was all of these like passageways through the walls, and you could come out on top of like the door frame, and you could come out like behind the stove, and there were all kinds of obstacles and weapons and stuff strewn about the counter, and it just yields itself very well to the things that you expect to have in a map design. There's sniper spots, there's close encounter spots, there's big open areas, there's hidden areas where you can hide, higher tier weapons. There's hazards like the stove being on, the kitchen sink disposal turning on and activatable by a button. But if you risk going through the drain, there's like a safe spot that you can get to where there's like a big weapon. It's very classic, arena early shooter map design lended itself like extremely well to like this notion. Makes me think of Pikmin games and Chibi Robot. Chibi Robot is that one that you've mentioned before? I feel like I heard of was it mentioned very, very recently? Like last stream? Did either you I feel like you or somebody mentioned it. Did Queen? It's a GameCube title. I think it got brought up really recently, didn't it? Make the radio small, does it become nightcore? That is a fantastic question, Steam. We're gonna find out. That's an excellent question. So far, Yeah, no, I think so. That's so fast. I think it's as fast as we can get. Don't remember mentioning could be clean, but you place a small robot that cleans the family's house. You're partially limited by your charge, you have to plug into electrical outlets on occasion and such. I see. Very sorry, Eddie. Sorry you were on an outer wild tangent earlier disappeared, had to suddenly focus on work. No worries to say. I completely understand. You are totally fine. I hope work has been resolved. Piggyback on Tom and Jerry, something that I never questioned as a kid were the mouse holes in the wall, like, they were so well shaped. It's like they were made bespoke for mice, but of course a reasonable house would include bespoke architecture for mice. Absolutely. Right. Did you finish it? Sure did. Nice. Excellent. Where did the Nightcore music go? Wait, what? Where did the Nightcore music go? I don't have any idea where the speaker went. I think we just are stuck with it at this speed and pitch now. Until we leave, of course. Lost route. I see light up there. And if I hadn't, made that so small, we probably could have used it to go up there. But alas, that's the only thing that we had access to. And I have no idea where the fuck it is now! It is fun to listen to it this way, but unfortunately, I think that any chance that we might have had at 100% has been tossed out because that thing's microscopic and I had no shot that we can grab it. Because we totally would have pulled it out here, right, and made it big and climbed up and gotten up and, seen what the fuck that was up there, but alas. How did you find it? Oh yeah, let me, yeah. Yeah, we were discussing about how good both just the base game and also specifically Echoes of the Eye is.
Hello,
Hey, Glenn.
my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Oh boy, and we have flickering lights. Let's go. Time for more bordering on horror. In the end, I think I did, yeah, but only slightly. It's probably tied to how well paced my discovery was compared to the main game. Yeah, your pacing through it was like I said, wildly consistent. I think the most consistent progress through Echoes of the Eye I've ever seen. Especially with how essentially zero input you had from anybody. Because I've seen some people who made like similarly paced progress, but they have been like, you know, not spoiled, but like kind of led a little bit. But no one, you know, paced as consistently with basically no external input. Do you remember the old Windows Sound Recorder that would only let you record 1 minute at a time? I used to use it to jangly record music from the speakers from Microsoft Encarta and speed it up over and over until it was unrecognizable. And I've got to say, Japan's national anthem went kind of hard, condensed about 10 seconds. That is incredible, Spock. That's so good. So good. Hey, I remember this one. Force Serenity is never creepy. Yeah. I only ever force myself to be serene when I am, like, already basically serene. You know? And the forcing is, like, more, like, optional than anything. Like... So, this red cable... Oh, it's hooked up to this TV out here, right? Yeah. And then it was just, like, not connected to anything up here. Only our friends have the ability to finish video games that don't include online multiplayer. Oh, Yeah, that screen shouldn't be on, should it? Also, like, what the fuck? That is a lot of sparking. Anyways. Call the void, says to step on it and see what happens. Oh, I did. I was stepping all over it. I was jumping on it. I was maybe not jumping on it. I can jump on it now, but like... I've been answering the call of the void all game, and tragically the void simply is not returning my calls. Like, I'll get a call from, the void, and I'll pick up, and then it's just, like, silence on the other end, and I'm like, you keep doing this. You can't keep butt dialing me, void. We talked about this. And yet the calls, they keep coming, and I keep answering. That's a very good quote. Does that imply that the TV is emitting power? I mean, yeah, evidently. Alright. Back here. Where's the other one? Surely this thing is the only thing making all that noise. Oh, sure. Excellent. And you can get very small now. I don't need you that. There you go. wonder what's at the bottom, though, you know? Oh man, I didn't grab it fast enough. It's a little bit too big to float over because it's like all the way up there, you know? There we go. Yeah. Keep on. Keep on. Word. I think we're just socially anxious. I mean, they can text me. I will receive texts from the Void, but you know, I only ever get calls. If you know, if the Void didn't want to do phone calls, that's fine. I'm down to text the Void. I'll reply. Oh my. Oh no. Okay. Oh, is it just that specific one? Oh, okay. Not all of them. Alright, well, we're going through the window, I guess. What the fuck is that? Oh, is it just like a sprinkler? Just like lighting or yeah, sprinkler, okay. A very super liminal of you, Mr. Windmill. Sure. It's very good. Try. We're small now. Oh, hey, I see a piece. I want it. I don't know how I'm gonna get it, but... Oh, hey. Blueprint. Oh, I know I'm gonna get it. I just make this, like, fucking smaller. Except for I can't, because now I'm stuck in here, because I'm a buffoon. But it had to be this big, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're soft locked. Oopsie. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. So we're like just up here now? Because now the tower is like reset, but we went through the thing, so... I bet that there are some ways to access things only by doing that. By hitting a checkpoint and then resetting to undo the, you know, state change that had to be in place to get you there. That's, Curious. Stuck. Oh, that's a little bit bigger. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. You gotta knock it over. Perfect. Wait, yeah, let me know. Oh, that is rude. That is so rude. It's fine. Because at least it's like all normal size now. Like, relatively. Does make a little bit. Okay, I can get it from here. I say that. I believe it, but oh. Well, there we go. We did it. And we're through. This is a very tall, oh wait. I see what's about to happen here. Or at least what I want to have happen here. Whether it's going to, remains to be seen.
Hello,
Hey, Glenn.
my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favourite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Yeah. I will have to disagree on one point, which is that human nature is actually quite a bit more like benevolent and warm than I think that you were giving it credit for. And that the kind of sociocultural conditioning, endemic to our albeit corrupt kind of modern societal organization is more to blame for what might often be perceived as, human nature being bad. Like, sure, kids are ignorant and they do dumb stuff, but generally they're like really, really well-meaning before that gets like kind of systematically, sorted out of them, if you will. Bouncy house. Oh, we're going up there, 100%. Absolutely, no questions asked. This should do. We're gonna get up there, so help me. That's almost there. That almost does it. If it fit in the pool, we could probably make this work. But, as it is, I think it might be a little bit too big. maybe. Yeah, I think probably. There we go, that's more... Just kidding. Too small again. Okay. Not quite, not quite. There, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just kidding. We're going backwards. We are not getting there. Hello, 39. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It's one of your favorite games of all time. Well, we're 5 hours in. I don't feel like I'm the typical distance for 5 hours of playing the game, because I've been, doing all kinds of things that you're not, required to do. I'll put it that way. But welcome. The bot will be there for you if you are interested to go look back at it. But this is my first experience with it. But I've been having a good time with it. Oh, okay. Is this enough? Have I done it? I don't know. I don't think I have. It's close. Uh, 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 no. Almost. Oh, I think I see it. Alright. Are you enjoying this far? Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Are you very concerned delivering a short satirical speech about phrenology followed by a question and answer session isn't a part of the experience of playing this game? Spot, when you put it that way, I think you're right. I think we've only done strictly required things. I think you're absolutely right. This is probably the quickest... Honestly, we're probably on speedrun pace, I think. What's phrenology? When we get back from the ads, which will be about 3 minutes, I won't play it all during, we won't even have a phrenology Q&A until after the ads are over, but I will enlighten you what phrenology is when we get back from the ads. I'm more than happy to answer that question. Hey, Maxie. Welcome, man. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. hello, and welcome back from the ads. And to, surprisingly, the Phrenology Q&A Electric Boogaloo Part 2. So, what is phrenology? Phrenology is a pseudoscience that its claim is, so we can talk about phrenology as like the thing that was called phrenology historically when phrenology, the term, was coined to describe that thing, or we can talk about the more abstract idea of what phrenology was attempting to legitimize and in various forms reifies itself every so often in an attempt to ultimately accomplish the same thing that the initial instance of phrenology, and almost certainly pursuits before it, were attempting to do. Which is to say, it's Nazi pseudoscience. Alt-right pseudoscience, use whatever, extreme, oppressive ideology term you would like. It just literally was Nazi, ascribed ideology historically. That doesn't seem like a great thing. It's not. It's not a great thing. It's not a great thing. So, what triggered the conversation, and the short satirical speech, is that in parts of this game, there's all of these, posters laying around, right? And, files and, charts and things like this, right? And one of them is, a diagram, a couple diagrams, of a brain with certain regions of the brain filled in, highlighted. And the big title on the poster is, neuromorality. Or brain morality, right? That is what phrenology is. It is ultimately, the big abstract thing is that it is the idea that we can somehow, look at your brain through some mechanism, and I'll clarify why I'm using that kind of language. It's to be robust to future incarnations of it, but we can use ways of making measurements about your brain to determine whether or not you are a biologically moral or immoral person. Which is to say, whether you are biologically predisposed to, for instance, and most notably, committing crimes, breaking the law, as it were. Which, to be clear, following the law is not a good definition for being a moral person, but historically, that was the interpretation of being immoral in this particular context because it was used by authoritarian groups to justify really, really deeply awful, heinous eugenics. Principally. In its original incarnation, the idea is that, okay, your brain has all these regions that determine certain things about your person. We can look at these regions, and if we make precise enough measurements, we can determine, all kinds of things about you, and we can make predictions about the kind of person that you are and that you will be. And there are some regions that are responsible for your moral character. And as a result, if we're able to measure those regions, then we can make determinations about your fundamental, inalienable moral character, your biologically predetermined moral character. And the original way that they did this, and I'm not making this up, it sounds stupid as hell, and that's because it is, but would be by measuring the bumps on your head. Because the idea is that these deformities in the skull were responsible for making space for enlargements of particular regions of your brain. And so by measuring these, bumps on your head, we could get a notion for the shape of your skull, and by doing that, we could get a notion for the shape of your brain, and by doing that, the regions constituent therein. And as a result, we can determine your moral character, and whether or not you were biologically predisposed to being a criminal. If you're biologically predisposed to being a criminal, then you're not allowed to reproduce. We're going to go ahead and proactively imprison you, etc., etc., etc. You can see why this is like a thing in authoritarian ideology, right? It enables you to oppress essentially whoever the fuck you want. Because what is the size bumps and wear on the head that determine bad moral character? None is the real answer. But whichever ones you want to when you are the people in power, right? Simply the other guys, right? The bad people. The, people whom you wish to subjugate. Yeah, that's for knowledge. The head bumps had nothing to do with ancestry, only if you were good, bad, nothing like that. Yeah, no. Well, no, I mean, they absolutely associate it with ancestry too. The idea is just that you came from an evil line of people. Your lineage was historically immoral, and there just wasn't a way to know that was the case beforehand. And maybe some of your ancestors had resisted the biological predisposition to committing crimes, but, we can't be sure that you will. And so we're going to imprison you and keep you from continuing your lineage, so eventually we can have all the people with only good bumps on their heads. And all of our children will be biologically, safeguarded against being criminals. It's really, really heinous pseudoscience that was used to justify extremely heinous actions. Primarily eugenics, but other, atrocities as well. False imprisonments, certainly torture, etc. Originally, this has got me thinking about lie detector tests. Oh yeah, you want to talk about lie detector tests? We can talk about lie detector tests. Okay, I think I did it. Ooh, we're so close. Ooh, it's Say brain cells too big on my sarcasm. You're totally good. That's fair. Is there anything up there now that you can see? There's a door. That I want to go through. Whether or not it's the door that we have to go through, I don't actually know. I'm gonna, hold on. I think that was shrinking this thing. Maybe not. So close. But we can check in here first. Yeah, see, that's like a whole other area. But this is like the really straightforward one to do. In the sense that, like, the one that I'm trying to do right now is definitely, I think, the secret procession, rather than, you know, the intended one. Also, Mexi, that is the correct response, by the by. In the sense that it's like, how was anything like that ever, like, a thing that, you know, had any kind of credence? And that's a fantastic question. And the answer is, as I talked about last time, that we were having this Q&A, that neuroscience has been responsible for, like, a lot of really deeply heinous things. Are we back in the phronology conversation? Yeah, we are. Mostly because 39 came in, and it was like, yo, I love this game. And I'm like, yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Admittedly, I'm not, like, you know, I'm doing a lot of things that are not, like, strictly speaking required. So I'm going, like, a little bit slow, but I'm having a good time. And Spock made the joke of, are you certain delivering a short satirical speech about phrenology followed by a question and answer session isn't a typical part of the experience of playing this game? Followed by 39 asking, what's phrenology? And so we had the phrenology question and answer session electric boo too. Wow, full circle. Yeah, it really was full circle. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. That especially wasn't gonna work. That is working even less. We got so close. There's gotta be like a more straightforward way of doing this, right? Okay, I will go through here. Oh. 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 I was like, listen, I don't want to go through the other door because I know that, like, that's the obvious one, and I want to go through the secret door, so I'm not going to explore the obvious door. The obvious door is how you get to the secret door, because the secret door is the necessary door. Incredible. Gaming, if you will. I can take normal again. That was my third nosebleed today. I keep sneezing. Oh, I am so sorry, Try. That sounds awful. You have my deepest condolences.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
So there's something really interesting about this game. Anyways, it was just brainstorming speedrun techniques. So true to say, so true. That's exactly what I was up to. Never had a nosebleed in your life? That's wild. I mean, I wouldn't know. Because I don't have blood, but, like, that's so wild. Just, you know, kind of level. I gonna leave for a nap. See you later, Eddie and people. 32? No, yeah. Less than 32, you two. Less than 32, you two, imagine. I hope you nap well. Do you have a nose? The United States. Say, I feel like you have a nose. I feel pretty confident I've seen you have a nose. Hydraulic fluid, maybe. Excellent can over, by the way. Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought it was pretty good. I was only fucking up like one part of it, and I was like going faster and faster and faster. Honestly, if you're able to iterate at that kind of speed and like you're still only making one mistake the whole time, I'd take it. Only occasionally. Who's stealing? Who's taking your note? I say, who's got your notes? So there's actually a fun clip, Steam, about me and having a nose, which is really a weird thing for there to already be a clip about, but then again, maybe not, considering, you know, a reoccurring bit is like what human parts I have and don't have. And with what frequency and of what quality and subject to what, circumstances. Oh, I see. So I can just get infinitely smaller, right? No. But if I... Ah, man. This is like ultra rat mat. This is ultra rat mat killbox. Anyone remember killbox? This is like the first killbox. They got one really fucking stupid ledge that no one can get to once there's like more than 3 people in the lobby because you have to use a stupid like Gauss gun jump that is like really difficult to do and it's probably got like 2 or 3 legs to it. And like once you finally get up there, there's a crossbow. And everywhere else there's just explosives. There's RPGs laying around, there's like explosive packs that you can detonate, there's mines, there's grenades, maybe an SMG, but mostly just because you can, put like grenades into the launcher. And it's just a bloodbath down here. And then there's that one asshole, maybe 2 if they're friends, up there on the ledge, and just every once in a while you hear a ting! And like someone drops dead because they got a bolt in the head. Good time. Good time. I think a Say's nose manifests when they have a webcam. Oh, so it's like a quantum nose. When no one's looking, how can I tell? You pose an excellent question. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, because who knows? Anyways. What human part of the decentralized synthetic intelligence does it have? Smells like Transformers fan fiction in this conversation, suddenly. I, for one, have not been in proximity to, I think, any Transformers fan fiction over the entire course of my existence. So I couldn't speak to what it smells like one way or the other. Perhaps diesel? In any case, here's my guess. Audio receptors, webcam, or some other camera thing. A mouth, somehow. Not sure that makes any sense. That's my bad, Spock. I don't know if I can, make it any less congested. Does that work? Can I do that? I don't think that works. But the word fanfiction gives you a clue. True. True. Roxy, I just got the penalty. He says it aloud. Listen, puns are not really, like, meant to be read. They're meant to be, like, you know, said. Oh, you're not... I don't think you're supposed to stay up there, are you? Well, I guess if we're doing that, might as well, you know, just... Oh. I don't think gravity knows what to do when I'm this small. Vaguely activated achievement. Congratulations on doing something. Huh? I'm breaking the game in ways only sometimes seen before. Oh, it's so small. Look at it. It's so tiny. Yeah, I had no idea what that achievement was was. This game is so good, it's so easily broken. It is. It is. Puns need to be heard to be believed. True. True. What the heck? That's what I'm saying. I just assume that Eddie has an advanced version of whatever the singing computer of 1961 had. Oh, you know. Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh my. Okay, we're gonna stop doing that. Did I say stop doing that? I meant gonna do it a couple more times to make sure that we shouldn't do it anymore. Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Yeah, for talking, but we've heard specifically from Eddie that it eats food. That is that. So, Steam, you're not privy to an important conversation about food that we've had, which is I have on a singular occasion gone into detail what some food I was eating actually was. Which is to say I had some trail mix, and I said, well, rather a digital analog of trail mix. And I was asked, what is a digital analog of trail mix? And so we spent the next, 30, 45 minutes, you know, going down the rabbit hole of what is digital, what's the digital analog of trail mix. Oh, well, that's not, I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. There we go. Super Liminal is so easily broken that recently I started doing challenge runs where I try to beat the game without jumping. Turns a lot of puzzles on their heads, very fun. Ooh! That does sound fun. Especially how easily cheesable a lot of puzzles are when you, I undid all of my shrinkage, didn't I? Oh god, oh no. How easily cheesable so many puzzles are when you are allowing, oh no. I don't think that's supposed to be that color. That's probably fine. It's really easy, like weirdly easy. You just put an object against the wall and walk into it while mashing the grab button. Yeah. I've mostly tried to like do it in the middle of rooms. Admittedly, I have not discovered the against a wall tech. Um, no. You should just stay up there. Where you belong. No. There you go. No. Um, it's probably fine. I love it when a game makes you question whether you found an intended solution or if you discovered some cheese. Yeah. Have you seen the video called Passing the Portal Through Itself? It is a good video, yeah. Keys are the easiest to fling yourself upwards with. Yeah. Like, I know that I could do this. I'm mostly, like, having fun, to be completely honest, but, should probably start, being a little bit more serious. If only to move on to the next area. I don't actually know how I got the achievement that I got, and I think that was kind of the point of the achievement. It was not really eager about being forthcoming about, like, what I had done. Like, activated something vaguely. Almost. Hey. I don't need to be so aggressive about it. I just want you to sit on top of the other one so I can, like, get some height. That's all. I don't think this is the intended way, considering how, unfriendly they are with each other. But it is the way that I decided I would like to do this. Hey. That'll do. Probably. Well, almost. You're a little bit smaller. Come on, birth me. That's, not exactly what I had in mind, but it does make this a bit easier. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oops. Oh no. No, I'm very tiny. Oh, this is a cute solution. I like this. And just... No! That's sad. Alright, then. Okay. Oops, okay. Accidentally muted myself. New game was patch which made passing a portal through itself a lot more difficult, but it was fun when I did. Imagine an achievement that's given to you a random time for no reason just to make the player question what they did. That would honestly, like, be super. I didn't grab you, you bastard. That's not. I wasn't grabbing. It's all fucked. Alright, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Come here. Alright, we made it. You get weird achievements. What I'm really proud of getting is the Stanley Parable Don't Play for 5 years the legitimate way. So, you know what's even funnier about that achievement? I technically have earned it, but my account does not show me as having earned it. Because I haven't booted the game to make it pop. It's been way longer than 5 years. Where did I leave that? Oh. Huh? Huh? Okay. Jesus. Are you gonna do a playthrough? Of Stanley Parable? Like on stream? Probably not. Who's winning this chess game? I have no idea. I'm terrible at chess. Fun heading over there. That is really tiny. I'm curious if that matches expectation. If the perception would be that I'd be good at chess or not. But I'm not. I maybe could be good at chess if I like spend the time doing it, but like I just can't stand like I wanna like chess, but I can't like find it in myself to spend enough time to like find enjoyment for it. I am short. So this is an interesting take on being small, right? Is that like big things move slower. Which is generally just not really true, so much as like it's true if your metabolic rate goes faster when you're smaller, which like tends to be true for like small things. Small things tend to have much faster metabolic rates, like you know, and that determines kind of like their lifespan and stuff. But this isn't like an intrinsic component of being small. But it does feel very often to, you know, kind of predict it as well. I feel like if I tried really hard to be good, I could play chess well. The problem is that I'm really impulsive and almost never think before I make a move. That is fair. Is that a weird graphical thing or a piece up there? The answer is almost always a weird graphical thing, but it might not be in a sense. Alright, blueprint. It is, in fact, just a weird graphical thing, I think. Oh, it's just a current rod, okay. But surely they hit a piece around here somewhere, right? Oh, hey, here's the poster. Narrow morality. This is what triggered the whole chronology conversation. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else in this room in particular. I think I just go in the house. It's so small, look at it. Yeah, okay. Oh. There we go. That's not exactly what I want, but you know what? Sure, it'll do. Holy shit, that's huge. Let's scale this up just a wee bit, and let's go ahead and put it inside. Or not. Cause that's why not. Cause I can't. Oh no. It's all. Oh no. We're making critical errors. We're making critical mistakes. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's okay. Everything's gonna be just fine. Everything's gonna be A-okay. I have no idea where my other teleporter went. Will I ever know? Oh wait, no, it's right there. Just kidding. We're gonna come in here, and we're just gonna zoom. Get in here. To make sure to pull the fire alarm, as we always do. Before we leave, we're gonna poke our head back out real fast, see if there's any fire extinguishers we need to trigger. I don't see any. Maybe behind this chair, but who knows? That's, too big for me to go around, just an angle guy. There's a fire extinguisher. I think things feel bigger when they're slower, or at least something about us expects big things to move small. Or slow, even if it's false, it's maybe what intuitively feels right. Yeah. It's crazy that huge room you were in is actually just a tiny box on a table. If we did a whole bunch of like tracing back, we're in a really weird place right now. On the game engine side, these are just portals that like take you to like more reasonably like sized areas that then do like rescale, according to like, different things. But the idea is that like you're actually there's like two different versions of any container that, your doors are in. I suspect. I'd be surprised if they did it a different way. That's like the most reasonable way to do it, ultimately. And it's the way that like most games have handled similar mechanics in the past. Function overloading C++. Oh boy, volume of a keyboard, long volume, this is okay. This is literally like pulled from fucking, what's the fucking website where all of the tutorials are from? If you just like look up C++ tutorial, or like any tutorial, W3, something like that. Udemy? No. This is, like I'm talking like free, just it's W3 something. I just be Oh, it's W3 schools. There you go. Yeah, W3 schools. Almost like someone in a dream putting smart person words on a board without fully understanding them. Yes. Yeah. It's very like it's not inaccurate. I mean, it probably is actually inaccurate, but um, yeah, it's very poorly transcribed. Just you know, it's not even function overloading. What they're doing here is like inheritance, but which involves function overloading. But C++ is a terrible language that no one should learn. And you can quote me on that. What's the emergency protocol for the emergency protocol? Good question. And we're off. Meeting for Cardboard Lovers Association. Very good. Oh wow, I've been watching it at 160p and the light green text had pretty much blended in with the whiteboard until you started reading stuff that I literally wasn't seeing before. I was like, where's Eddie getting this? And then I finally noticed the light green. I posted where I was seeing the imagery channel. Oh no. I will take a look. 3 a.m. Wait, we're back where we started. Oh no. That's not good.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Oh,
Stand
God.
by for analysis.
Where did I come from? Is this where I came from? Yeah, that's where I came from. Alright, I think I'm getting the vibe. We are nearing the end. Perhaps that's not the case. But we shall see. There it is.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions. You know, the other stuff that I was like, I've seen you're so right. It's not just it's kind of barbecue sauce. Yeah? I'm getting barbecue sauce from that. It's got that kind of like purpley, like magenta. You're just straight gaslighting, you know? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're not stressed. That's impossible. This experience doesn't stress people. You can't be stressed. Okay.
Interesting. Paint can is like cut through or something? Hello, cube. That I can't touch. I can escalate, but like, towards what end? Who knows? If there's a piece up there, it probably is. There's definitely ones I've missed along the way. So. Oh, also, I just do this. Much simpler way to get places. It's yeah, there we go. That's so bizarre. It's like the mechanics in the game are very cool. But like there's definitely a level of finickiness with them that makes the puzzles less fun to interact with, and like the environment less fun to interact with than I think that it could be if it was a little bit more consistent.
Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating.
You're so right. There is. That's an impossible conclusion. Who would ever have thought that I could have been, incorrectly oriented? It is darker than the paint earlier? Yeah. But like, it was bright red paint. There's lots of things that are darker than bright red paint. For instance, barbecue sauce. True, although the usual barbecue sauce I guess is more brown. That is fair. That's fair. Game does on occasion seem a bit brute forcey. Yeah. Oh, are you imagining a second stream today or just this one? Considering we're about to hit the 6th hour, unless we finish in like the next 10-ish minutes, probably this will be my only stream. Especially considering we're hitting 7-ish PM where I'm at. I'd like to do a second one, but also I'm not sure. We'll see. This skip is suitable for general waste only. Do not put hard fill, concrete, soil, bricks, and stones. Pause the skip to exceed the maximum weight for the skip. If exceed the overweight, will be charged to the council transfer station rates. If you have hard fill, please contact our offices. We have specifically designed skips for hard fill. Remember, hard fill must be kept separate. Do not overload above the side or past the end of the skip. While on site, the skip is the responsibility of the hirer. Damage or graffiti will be repaired and charged. For further loading instructions, weight limits, or to order, contact our office. Thank you. There should be an extra comment there after order. Clarify your meaning a little bit. Anyways. Here you go, breakfast. I have waited way too long and very hungry. Have a good stream.
Patient requires additional somnasculpt therapy.
Oh,
Conclusion.
dear.
Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
maybe we're not finishing in the next 5 minutes. Thank you, Steve, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I've had a good time with you being here.
Instruction: continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Bye. Oh. I hope you have a good breakfast. And I will catch you next time. Perhaps later tonight or today for you. But also maybe some other day. We'll see. I'll keep an eye out. I appreciate it. Yeah, we didn't find any piece there. I definitely missed a piece. Oh, that's not good. Oh my. Well, that's a little disorienting. Oh. Deal with you. Shot you straight into the back. No pretext this time? Yeah. Yeah. And what's interesting is that this is the first area, except with a lot less going on. Like, we're in the first area, but without, like, the whole thing going on and without the catwalk overhead that is lit up. I think there's still a catwalk up there, but it's not lit up and everything. And the way that we got here initially, right, was like coming through a thing that led to this like interior kind of area, right? Which is not here, and there was a door over there, right, that like kept on. What are these? What are on these plates? Beans! Did you getting louder? Oh yeah, just proximity. Just proximity. We have our diet soda and bean. Okay. Gotta paste all that. Let's make sure that there's no more fire alarms we need to trigger before we hit the alarm and evidently wake up again, question mark. Okay. less heavy one. Neat. Nothing out of the ordinary is going. And diet soda is true. Oh. Oh. Curious. The music is doing a thing. Oh. There we go. Nice. Is it though? Is it though? We get to hear from old Glenny Boy again. And unfortunately, I think he's probably going to stop the music too.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state. Oh. Right. Finite and fragile nature. Sounds consistent in the sense that, like, this is a different space, not looping back. It's actually one of the low-key, really useful things about the fire alarms and the fire extinguishers, right? Is that they're state change that you can use to like mark where you've been. You can't unmark, but like, you know. Oh. Okay. I was hoping I'd be able to do something with that. Alright, well, in we go.
gonna snooze the ads again. I don't actually know if I'm close to the end, but I feel like we gotta be getting semi-close, but like, I know we like wasted a whole bunch of time and I've like yapped the whole shit ton, but like, today's game is like allegedly like 2.5 hours. And 4 hours for extras, and I gotta imagine that like I haven't, you know, done too much more than like typical extras. So if you do the eddyflation, you know, the eddyflation calculation. We gotta be getting close, right? Oh, there it is. Just kidding. Oh, there it is. No? Oh. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's why it looked scripted, because it was. There better be an achievement for flipping every single fire alarm. I've done my damnedest to flip every single fire alarm. I've already gotten 2 achievements for doing it. Can't believe that, like, and like every single one of them has remained reachable, right? It's like, gotta imagine. Agreed, Spock. Agreed. Wait, broken out. Oh, there's something, hold on. There's something going on with that paint can, and I really want to get close enough to see what it is. It's like it has keys on it? No, it's nailed down. Oh, these are all nailed down. Huh. I wonder if the suggestion is that we're linking in real life now, that we've actually woken up. No, that can't be.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Indeed. Taking a moment is someone to impersonate me saying, the music here feels really effective every couple hours. Doing part of it. You're not wrong. But you're also not wrong when you say it. So, you know. What that's worth. Oh, I got bamboozled. I totally fell for the bamboozling. Oh! Okay. This happened again. The bamboozling continues. I try. I'm not sure if you're meaning or being serious, but I do agree. It is really cool how they use the knowledge of how to solve these puzzles to get secret bamboos. Well, agreed. I like that a lot. It's very good. Bit of both. I suspected as much. Exit temporarily moved. Well, oh, fair enough. And I like how you can kind of hear the motifs enter and exit. Oh shit! Oh man. I had one more snooze, and I feel like we are about to get to the end, but I didn't click it when I thought I clicked it, and so ads are about to roll. So I really don't want to go to an ad break right now. But alas, that's what we're gonna have to do. So I'll see you all back here in about 3 minutes. You're not gonna miss any Super Liminal. I'm not gonna play on the ad break. We will get back to it after the ads are over. I'm gonna mute on the ads. I will still respond to like messages and stuff, but I'm just gonna like eat a little snack on the ads. So. Hello. Welcome back to the ads, everyone. Really appreciate you hanging out through the inside them as always. Let's go ahead and thanks, Spock. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's get back into it. Shall we? make these swaps over. There we go. Perception is not reality. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh, I see. Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. The lighting totally changed up there. Hmm. Oh. Oh. I think I see what the trick there was. Yeah. Yeah. You have to look in the wrong direction first. Which is a very dream thing. Like, you have to focus on a thing that's different from the thing that you're trying to do in the dream. You know what I mean? Because if you focus on the thing, like, the observer effect kind of kicks in, right? Where, like, by nature of focusing on it, you are, like, you alter it, right? Which is how, like, so much of our cognitive experience happens, right? I like how they do it 5 times. You gotta not do it accidentally. Oh my. The music definitely makes it feel like there is an urgency to what I'm doing, even though, like, it definitely hasn't been. Oh, it's smiley face now. It definitely hasn't been communicated that there's any reason for there to be an urgency. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason that I'm aware of that I should be acting urgently, right? But the music makes it, like, unambiguous. I should be acting urgently. You know what I mean? Especially, like, with how many, you know, things just beforehand. I'm not making this thing any bigger. I can make it smaller, but it has a maximum size, evidently. No, I'm doing it wrong. Part of it. Now I need to go close. And try to put it far away. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Got it. Also, can I grab those? I cannot. Okay. 175113. That's probably important.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Oh no, oh no, oh, bring it back, I want it back. Oh, it's never coming back. There's no recovering that. Tragic. I painted my queen all over the ceiling. Tragic. Oh, I want it so bad. um, Alright, we're close. A little bit more. There we go. Got it. Oh. You hate to see it. You really do. But, what do we know about this area? Oh. Never mind. We know nothing about this area. That's a bad. I was going to get the banana, I'll be real. Oh no. Oh, I see. It actually is just a hole. Never has a literal, just actual, like, hole in a prop been as disconcerting as that. That was done very well. Making me feel like trapped. Okay. Okay. Thought if I didn't look at it, it'd be okay. Important thing I gotta do before we leave. Gotta do it. It's required. And I'm not gonna take that with me. It wants me to take it with me. I'm not gonna take it with me. I might have to bring it with me. Is it a stream thing or in-game thing that the music's off-key now? I think it might be a game thing, but I admittedly can't answer that with confidence. Oh, for a section? Yeah, it very, very possibly. Oh, hey. Cool. You just charge forward long enough, and eventually you'll get some instructions telling you where to actually go. Good life advice.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
It's probably fun. Alright. Okay, fair enough. Oh my. I was not prepared for that shear. That was... ugh. Like, actually... Oh. 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 Come here, Moon. Yeah, we're going towards the moon. It's our only, like, directional indicator. Well... I guess we go around the thing that the moon was on. Well... I guess we go around the other side. We don't look as we go around the other side. And it's not there if we don't look. Fuck, it is there. In fact, even when we do not look. Alright, well, walled in, and on every side we simply go the last direction available to us. That is no longer available to us. And suddenly, something is available. When you've taken every path that you are able, and none of them, lead you anywhere. best you can do is hope for a new path, right? Gotta go somewhere. That's so interesting that that's there. In addition, I feel like maybe that door would be open if I had done more stuff. That's my, like, suspicion. Oh, loading 1,000% true. Oh, I love the chromatic aberration at, like, the corners.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Paradox behavior 101. AKA don't do it. Never. It just doesn't show anything. I'm curious what I have. Oh, that's good. That's good. They just throw up a little Russell's paradox up there. Paradox behavior 101. Russell's paradox. Let R equal the set of all sets such that the set does not contain itself. Like the member sets do not contain themselves. Then you must ask, does the set that contains all sets that don't contain themselves contain itself? If you say yes, then the answer is no. If you say no, then the answer is yes. Does the barber who, shaves all barbers who don't shave themselves shave himself? If he does, then he doesn't. If he does, then he does. Whitespace. Yeah, I like Whitespace a lot too. Reminder, call Jungle's management. Music too dang loud. Scent of bird curry. Shipments of food coming here. Don't have space for more. Ask if they can hand out flyers for testing. Also ask, Ryzen Medical for increased canister order frequency. Where's the music coming from?
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
That's probably fine. Oh, okay. That was just what I was gonna be required to do anyways. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we can make this work. Oh, good. Excellent. You'll love to see it. Was this what they meant? Or no? Oh. Hmm. Well, I think this is it. I think, We fucked it pretty thoroughly. Oh, 100% try. Yeah. Yeah, I fully interpret this as, like, what is supposed to be happening right now. um, I think we're probably approaching our own room in an attempt to, like, wake ourselves up, something like that. At least I hope I'm going in the right direction, otherwise it's gonna take forever to go to the other side. Oh my. That was rude. I will say, the geometry that they have put on show for a lot of this, I really enjoyed. This geometry in particular, I really am liking. It's super, oh man, what's the word I'm looking for? It's super, man, it's like a place that, like, feels like, you know, like you don't necessarily belong there, but like it's also like a place that you don't spend a lot of time in. It's like a space that, like, you move through. Like, it's kind of like the word. It's like adjacent to, transient. It's super. What? Word I'm looking for. Ah, it'll come to me eventually, I'm sure. If not for the lighting, I would think this is just a legit clip out of bounds. Yeah. Agreed. Unless it is. I mean, I guess it could be. This is one of those games. Yeah. We are just kind of like walking forever. Well, we're nearing another corner. The volume does have extent. We circled the whole goddamn thing. Oh, um, I'm stuck. I think it was a legit clip out of bounds. Oh, that's really funny. I was like, this feels like an appropriate kind of like denouement. You stick the thing inside itself, and suddenly you're in a void, and you're just like slowly panning around the object, and like I was also convinced, but yeah, no, it's I'm now back in bounds ostensibly, but like I'm not actually, but I can't move anymore. Yeah, yeah, we were just flipped out. So let's do it again.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt
Don't worry
diagnostic
about it.
framework. Patients do not have access to this dream. Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Alright, we need to go back to the other room.
Please paradox from
We just legit clipped out! That's so funny! That's so funny! Just totally unintended experience. That was like so on the nose. Like, correct.
explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
The timing was perfect!
Conclusion dream overcall frame.
And also, like, hear me out. That would have been such a good way to do it. Like, I was so into the idea of just, like, walking along these borders and, like, this impossible geometry that just, like, there kept being a corner to turn, and you just, like, kept turning a corner, and you were, like, under this, like, gargantuan overhang, and, like, you just kept going and going and going, and, like, I'm almost disappointed that wasn't intentional. Accidental symbolism, yeah. What's up here, you think? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured it was invisible walls, but I didn't want to think it was actually invisible walls, you know what I mean? But, fair enough. Okay, alright. It's so funny that we got an unintended version of the unintended, like the diegetically unintended experience. not an exit. Well, that sucks, because I'm gonna go through anyways. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's on me for not jumping. You know, I should have learned the lesson, like, hearing all this before, but that's on me. Oh, it's gone. Fuck. Suddenly near vibes? I need to return to near. Eventually.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Okay. Deception. Washington. Something architect. Okay, there's something we have here. Suddenly, rain. And move back. Galaxia. Erase name. Minerals. Female code. I so wanted to keep reading what those rooms are labeled. Still in a dream. Turns out fire extinguishers and fire alarms are my totem. Who would have thought? Oh hi. That's clever. I'm not gonna go yet. Like, that's clever. We'll do that in a minute. That'd be the only thing to do. Surely there's something in here, right? There's a reason to not just immediately hop out. Or maybe you're just meant to think that up is the correct direction, when in reality it's hiding in the shadow. Random filing cabinet. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go spec. Oh, interesting. That was there. This is here. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, well, you're coming with me. Don't play Glenny Boy.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
He it is indeed a difficult thing to retain the way that you want to see the world and the way that you begin to see it. Or rather, the way that you want to see the world in the face of the way that you end up seeing it. Yeah. That one's me. I don't think there's anything up there for me to get. Good stuff. I don't think I'm gonna flip the light switch quite yet. Like, we will. We will flip the light switch. But not quite yet. Oh, this is just a block now? Oh. I thought surely it had retained some portal-like properties. But... Oh, hey! I was making the joke about totems earlier, and of course, there's gotta be an Inception reference. I mean, how couldn't there be, right? There it is. Do you see how the fucking fog is reacting? Is this thing like... deterministic in how everything else behaves? It doesn't spin. And that's bad news. Because we are definitely in dreamland. Maybe I'm not supposed to jump out. Maybe. Or with me, but... not really. That's exactly what I meant to do. Oh, there we go. That works. Just needed to be big. Too big. Too big to be real. We are gonna climb this fucking cone. So help me God. Oh, there. There, I can see. Okay. Ooh. It's so high. It's so high. No, 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 no. No, god damn it. Hmm. Oh dear. Maybe the top is actually the correct vehicle. Actually, it might be. Maybe. Hard to say. Uh, okay, it's starting to get a little bit too big. Can I jump on that? Fuck. I'm not flipping the light switch, not yet. Damn it. There's gotta be a systematic way to scale this height, right? Like, with the tools I have, which are just these two things. This thing is too... Well... It doesn't, like, run away. This could work. To, like, get us a start. But it's, not running away. The issue. Okay, there we go. And That was the exact opposite of what I needed to have happen. No, you bastard. Hold on. I spent so much time here. Let me just do it right. Stop knocking me out, please. I'm begging. Maybe do it on an even surface. Probably better. It's so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent. Like, what causes me to gain and what causes me to lose height. And you can't even get up there anyway. Because the skybox only goes halfway up. I'll be real, I was sitting there for a hot second, just waiting for. No, yeah, I was in black screen belief as well. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Lingo. I've not played Lingo. I've not played Lingo yet, but I'll take your word for it.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
Yeah, but here's the thing, bud. Lenny boy. The skybox is too fucking small. Perspective can't get me around a skybox that's too small for my aspiration. I just want to get to the top of the traffic cone. You put something on top of the other hard to climb thing, and then you put a harder to climb thing next to it. And you don't expect me to try to climb the thing? Come on, Glenn! Anyways. There's a water cooler. History Giant got so lost. It's one that's definitely been on that list for a hot minute. Mostly since like seeing it at Archie. I think Archie's like the only way that I knew of it. I see. Just like a facade wall. Boss is definitely the vibe right now though. True. Fair enough. Okay, now the question is that actually those just lead? They do. Do they? Is it the same landscape? I think it is. Alright, I'm using my last snooze. Let's see if we can't tie this up. Okay. Oh, I have to like, I have to like prove that they're real before I step on them? I see. It's always nice to little bit of puzzle or two when you're, you know, this lost in the sauce. Zero. Easy. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. I was like, alright, well, what's the obvious way? Before I, you know, fully commit doing this nonsense again. If you're gonna make this the way to do a thing, make it suck once. I hate to say it like that. You know, when we're at like a clearly, you know, kind of when there's a moment happening, but like. There we go. Okay. That's not... Oh! Has been the way to do anything so far? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's several places that were only accessible this way. Motherfucker! I have to assume that there's a more consistent way to do this than the one that I have figured out. Because this is ass. We're gonna start all over here. Give ourselves lots of space. I swear. Part of it is that, like, if you don't jump, it does the opposite X a lot. And as a result, it's very easy to, if you mistime your inputs, to just end up at square zero again, as a death roll. Because this falling action is taking a long time. And I know I'm partially to blame, but... so, I'll see you all back here in about 3 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything. I'm gonna, not work it more. But yeah, I'll see you back here in a few. And this should be the last hour. This should be the last hour. Probably no second stream. Just because. Yeah. Like I am still having a good time, but this is definitely some aspects of this end are overstaying their welcome. And I'm like starving. Look, Sorbet, I don't need your sass. It's going fine. The end is taking too long. Yeah, I hope you're not. Well. Welcome back, fans, everyone. Let's, try to put this game to bed. Yeah, no, I've been trying to finish it. But, it's, like I said, the end is kind of overstaying its welcome. Motherfucker, just do the fucking thing with consistency, please. I just don't want to keep doing the same goddamn thing over and over, and it be, like, super finicky and inconsistent, and, get really close to it working appropriately, and then it not. Just fucking finally. Jesus Christ. Tripping. Like I said, I'm still having a good time. Like, I love all these visuals are, like, really, really enjoyable. And mechanics are still very cool. They're just really, really fucking finicky. Which makes having to do like the same thing with them at length really unfun. I love this. This is great. Alright. Oh, that one's nice. The spirals on the side. Yeah, I'll try to be there. I'll try to be there. I'll need to make food and stuff. Am I just supposed to exit back this way? Oh, I guess I am. Oh god. 7:59 a.m. Oh boy.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realised that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to.
Yeah.
You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them. But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
I get what you're getting at, Norm, but like... we face a lot of problems that just are like subject to not having good solutions because of systemic forces outside of our control that we don't have, like, you know, the ability to make an effect on even their inertial. I'm gonna stop. I get it, but like, it's not.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way. back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
I feel really conflicted. I feel really conflicted. Because, like, on the one hand, I had a really good time with most of the game. I have opinions. Yeah, same. Thank you, Spock. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm very conflicted. Because, like I said, I had a really good time with a lot of the game. I think the mechanics were very cool. If a bit inconsistently paced, but I don't think that that's like unintentional, because I think like that's probably, you know, a fair like read on what would be appropriate for a game that takes place entirely within dreams, right? Is that like it's not going to be totally consistently based, and that there's not going to be like an even spread of all the different mechanics that you're experiencing. But also, the mechanics were like really janky at times. And I think some of the time that served the setting, and I think other times it totally took me out of it. I totally understand what they are trying to do, in the sense that, like, they're trying to, like, evoke, you know, meaning threat. And they're trying to just keep ramping it and ramping it and ramping it with very, like, brief reprieves that mostly seed to more ramping of, like, more meaning threat evocation. But, like, I guess maybe what I should say is that, like, although there's a ton of things I really like about this game, I think that it's a game that I would have gotten more out of earlier in my life, in the sense that it takes a really particular blend of meaning threat to actually, like, meaning threat evocation, to actually get meaning threat out of me at this point. Because I've gone through, like, a lot of genuinely really distressing circumstances that have evoked really horrifically, like, poignant and drawn out experiences of meaning threat. And so, like, a game trying to do it in, like, a semi-responsible way is just not gonna, like, cut it, if that makes sense. And that's not their fault. Right? Which is part of why I feel very conflicted, I think. Because, like, ultimately what they're trying to do, right, is, like, they're trying to evoke this meaning threat, and then they're trying to come in on the back end of it with, like, a positive takeaway. Which generally, when you evoke meaning threat, there are important things you need to do after the fact with respect to, like, restoring someone's sense of normalcy, as well as, you know, if you're trying to take advantage of meaning threat in a self, you know, enriching kind of way for the person whom it has been evoked in, right? There's, like, that is totally something that you can do. That is one of the main things that we know about meaning threat, is that, like, it is able to, like, ratchet up our pattern recognition and make us more subject to, you know, suggestion of things that can be good, also can be bad. But I think that the ending monologue, for me in particular, at least, was way too heavy-handed. Also, I think like maybe because again, I'm conflicted, because on the one hand, you can attribute the heavy-handedness to, like, the rest of the setting, right? And it's like, it's kind of like a quackery, like, you know, 1990s, like early 1990s, like, you know, kind of pseudoscience-y, like, therapy program that promises to, like, solve all your problems. And, like, if you read it from that angle, it's like, okay, sure, it can fit there. But, like, is that the angle you want it to fit from? You know? I don't think so. Because then it's like, they've done all this work to invoke meaning threat, and then like, they're washing it down with like a very unimportant like set piece. This guy's saying it had to be heavy-handed to break out of the narrative and to wrap that storytelling tool in and evoke reality. Kind of. More what I mean is that, like, I think it would have benefited from much less heavy-handedness. It would have felt more real. Because, like, I think the heavy-handedness actually makes it more subject to being internal to the setting than external to the setting. And I don't think that that was necessarily on purpose, but like that's my read on it, is that it feels more internal to the setting than external to the setting, which I don't think is good. I think it could have stood to be less heavy-handed and, like you said, break out of the narrative more effectively in so doing. And to be clear, it's not that I didn't have any meaning threat invoked. There was a couple of times in particular I can point to where there was like a little bit, but like it was mostly a game for me. And in that sense, although I enjoyed broad portions of it, the ending, whereas an ending like that would usually feel appropriate for me, for an experience of this length, it felt, I don't want to say unearned, but it did kind of feel like the game didn't do enough to earn how heavy-handed the end was. Use of an in-game character voice for the very out-of-game message was kind of dissonant. Yeah. Especially when that character had definitely been a part of, like, what I had personally experienced as jokes, right? Like I said, given what I've seen of the ending, I know that a lot of what I was experiencing as humor was not, it was meant to be, like, unsettling. I think a fair amount of it was, like, dual purpose, right? But, like, I think I took a lot more of it as humor than it is intended. Not that it can't be funny and that they don't know that it can be funny, but that it's more meant to do that meaning threat evoking and, you know, that, like, unnerving, unsettling, ratcheting up, you know, the pattern recognition in your brain kind of thing, right? But like I said, a lot of it was kind of par for the course for me, and not like entirely unexpected. Not that it was never unexpected. There were a couple, like I said, there's a couple points, but I think I'm kind of like talking in circles at this point. Overall, fun game, mechanics, I think should have been cleaned up a lot, and I think the experience would have benefited from it. I think if it wasn't quite as broken as it is, and it wears on its sleeve, I think it would have benefited. And I think a different setting could have been more beneficial to seemingly what they wanted to do in the end. And my read could be wrong on what they were trying to go for in the end. It could be that they were just, like, it was meant to be, like, a kind of kooky, you know, like, in setting, like, this is what you would expect to get at the end of, like, you know, an intensive therapy thing that involved dreams, etc., etc. But again, I think that is dissonant at best with a lot of the other work that they did, and so I think it doesn't fit either way you try to read the end. Yeah, so like, I had fun. But not like, you know, not life-changing. I can definitely see this game having a much stronger and more successful impact on other people, and to know, like, denigration of those people, I think it's great that it can have a bigger impact on other people. I think I've had too many other similar kind of experiences with meaning threat and meaning resolution to, you know, have gotten out of it what maybe they wanted me to get out of it. Very narratively and mechanically interesting game, just feels like both elements could use polish in the more advanced stages. Yeah. That's a pretty succinct way of putting it. Missed the mark for me. I'm sure, you know, evidently hits the mark for other people, for sure. Like, I mean, 39, you know, was saying that, like, they, you know, adore this game. And like I said, to no denigration of people who do love this game, I totally understand why they would. Like, it makes good sense. Just not, you know, I'm not one of the people that was gonna get that kind of an experience out of it because of the other experiences I had prior. I think it could have for me, but it would have taken a lot of changes and a lot more polish and probably a longer game. I think it probably would have had to be more polished on a bigger scale. And ultimately, I don't think that that's a reasonable thing to ask of a game with the specific content of this game. Even though I think it would be cool. I don't think it's a reasonable ask. Okay, that's enough yapping from me. I should get you guys out of here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I had mostly a good time. Most of my low points were me trying to do things that I knew the game did not require of me, and so I take those low points on personally. I think that the happy path was pretty good. The end kind of overstayed its welcome, and there were mechanical things about the end that were really dissonant with, like, the messaging that they were trying to get at. And I think that they could have put a little bit more work into that, but to like make it work. But so thanks for the dream. Absolutely, to say happy to provide. Happy to provide. Like I said, let's get you guys out of here. The music is gonna stop because that's what happens when you do the thing. I have 30 minutes to pick a raid target. This is crazy. I never had this much time. Don't worry, we're not gonna be picking a raid target for 30 minutes. I think the longest I've taken to pick a raid target was like 10 minutes. And I can't remember what it was that led me to do that. It was finishing a notable game. It was either finishing Exocolonist or finishing Undertale. I'm leaning towards Exocolonist, because Exocolonist had a really profound impact on me. But yeah, thanks everyone. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Where am I taking you? Let's go over to Jezebel. Go over to Jezebel. Jess is playing a game that looks really interesting from what I saw in my lurk described about it. And I kinda wanna find out more. But let me just say over at EG in like 5 minutes. Wow, it's in 5 minutes. Movie night is gonna start. It is I think it's a Final Fantasy movie. Let me double check the name for you. Yeah, Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15 starting in shit. It started 30 minutes ago. I totally thought it was starting in 5 minutes. If you don't mind getting to a movie about 30 minutes late, you know, Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15 is starting. It started 30 minutes ago. My bad. I thought it was ending time. Sorry about that. But there's the raid message. Put whatever emote in there you like. It doesn't have to be any of mine. Yeah, I'll take it over to Jezebel. I'm probably gonna have to raid and run because I need to eat food, but I'll try to swing back by at some point. Yeah. Hope everyone has a great night. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you soon. Check out the Discord if you wanna, keep in touch and when I go live again. Ciao.